Invite Day 2.
Attention athletes, boys, this is the first call for the boys hurdles. First call, boys, hurdles. Report to the gym. Attention athletes, this is the last call for the boys' hurdles. Last call for the boys' hurdles. And the first call for the girls' hurdles. Last call, boys' hurdles. First call, girls' hurdles. Report to the gym.
We now have 5 minutes before the start of the infield. For your guys in boy hurdles, flawless for girl hurdles, flawless dashes. Some of the fastest dashers that you're going to see today. In Massachusetts.
Attention athletes. Girls, the last call for the girls' hurdles. Last call. Girls' hurdles. Report to the gym. And the first call for the boys' dash. First call, boys' dash. Report to the gym.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Northeast invite. Testing 1 2 3. Testing. Testing 1 2 3. Northeast Invitational. Testing 1 2 3. Northeast Invitational. Testing 1 2 3.
Attention athletes. Boys is the last call for the boys dash, and the first call for the girls dash. All dash runners, report to the gym.
No practicing.
Good morning, Shep.
Morning, Coach H.
Let's go ahead and shift that over.
Here we are.
We are back, Coach. We are back.
Day 2, Northeast Invitational.
And we're up and running, right?
We're up and running.
So, Coach, yesterday, before we start, there were some things that got my attention. There were some good races, SMRs, DMRs.
Yeah, I mean, the race of the day was probably the first race on the track, and that was Freddie Collins dropping a 4:14. Obviously, he's run a 4:16. He's the All-State meet champion from outdoors. I heard someone say that he's under. I think it was.
Aiden Ross.
Yeah, it's like I don't disagree with Ross too often, but he's not underrated. He's been here for a while. He's been here since he was a freshman. Been 940 something freshman or 950 something. But it's early January, so 4:14 was certainly a surprise to me. I expected them to be under 4:20, but that was a bomb. Well, here we go. Welcome to Northeast Day 2, 3-day meet. It's Marathon Sports.
All right, we're about to do a commercial.
All right, that brings me into what we were going to talk about. Marathon Sports and Bay State Running, sponsored by Hoka. We'll have a lot more on Hoka as we go throughout the day. Coming up, right out of the gates, the boys 55-meter hurdles, and this is just seeded 55 hurdles today. We'll have some finals later, but it's just the fast kids today for the hurdles. In this first heat, we're going to have Tyler Hughes of St. John's Prep in lane 2, Ricardo Concaves of Revere in lane 3, Sean Galambuski of Hopkinton, he's the one to watch in this heat.
Absolutely.
Lane 4 comes in with a 7.66. Gabrielle Buffong, Melrose, lane 6. Barrett Henderson, Narragansett, Rhode Island, I would imagine, or it could be Mass, lane 7. And Nathan Jaquez of North Andover in lane 8. But all eyes on Galambuski.
Yeah, Shep, last time we saw Galambuski was, I think maybe the Speed Classic. He was running against the kid Jordan Valquist from Lawrence. Tight race. The boy from Hopkinton, I believe, is going to be in the mix toward All-State, mining, staying healthy. Like you said, Shep, keep an eye out on lane 4. The boy from Tri-Valley County League.
Yeah, and if he has a good day, I don't see anybody challenging him. Everybody else is in the high 7s, low 8s, so. But you never know in the hurdles, such a technical event.
Gonzalez out early, but there he is.
Yeah, a little bit of Concaves from Revere gave him a little bit of push, but about midway through the race, Galambuski showed he's the class of the field. Coming up in Heat 2, Lane 2, Declan Mick, Hopkinton, Alexander Najedalik, North Andover, Tristan O'Riordan, Neshoba, Jovinson Romulus of Cardinal Spellman, Adam Von Mazuski, Westboro, Sawyer Garrett of Dover Shoreborn in lane 7, and Nate McDonough of Archie's in lane 8.
Now, Coach, Sawyer Garrett won the pole vault last night.
Okay.
Very talented athlete out of Dover Shoreburn. And we know about Tristan O'Riordan from the Neshoba Regional, seeking to get them some points down the road. But my secret sleeper is the kid from Cardinal Spellman. He's been running well. Can he get under 8, Coach, today? 8 seconds.
Yeah, O'Riordan is probably the guy that will, could possibly challenge Golembuski later. I say later, but it's really only in like 20, 25 minutes. 20 minutes that they'll run the finals back.
So Golembuski with 7.59.
Yeah, so he runs a PR out of the gate, so he's already feeling good, and he just got inside from that frigid temp, so he's already warmed up and warming the Reggie up.
What's the meet record in this? Let me
go
pull
check
that
it out, Coach. Go check it out. We're going to be on the infield with the hurdle finals later. We're going to have dash. These are all seeded events. All the unseeded infield stuff will be tomorrow, and then we'll get things rolling on the the oval at about 10:30.
O'Riordan moving. North Andover gets some points there by the North Andover athlete. That's going to be huge for them.
Nope, no points today, Coach.
When I mean points,
you're talking down the way?
State relays and down the way.
Okay. You're always looking forward. Always looking ahead.
We got to. Let me see. The seeded meet record today is... We do have Jonas Clark in the building, though, Coach.
Yeah, for that dash in a few minutes.
Yeah, so we have fireworks definitely in the Reggie today.
All right, Heat 3 coming up. Lane 1, Ephraim Magawanya of Haverhill, Evan Armano of Newburyport, Dylan Alberti, St. John's Prep, Alan Nguyen of Westboro. Westboro seems to always have some hurdlers out there.
Every year.
Matthew Stemistellatos of North Smithfield. He's also a sub-8 guy. Ian Hines, Newburyport, Caitlin Brown, St. John's Prep, and Lucas Ribeiro of Bishop Ian in lane 8.
Oh, wow. The seeded record is 7.59 by William Lord, North Reading.
So you just tied it.
Yeah.
Impressive.
So you might see a meet record drop today.
Good, yeah. I mean, if today's anything like last night, Coach H, it's gonna be a fun couple days.
I believe so. Aliberti got out quick, but Westboro just moving. That Westboro athlete has been running well all season long. I've been watching him.
Yeah, Nguyen, and that was Hines of Newburyport that closed well. That was a 7.82 by O'Riordan. Not quite a 7.59, but a very respectable time in that last heat. But, I mean, if Golembuski's running like he is, I don't think anybody's going to catch him today. And Lord was no joke.
No, he was.
Yeah.
William Lord was a fantastic athlete. And now what section is this now, Coach?
Here we got Heat 4 coming up. Lane 1, Lars Jenkins, Quabbin. Lane 2, Brady Avani, Lunenburg. Dylan Buchanan of Mansfield. Sub-8 guy, Jason Boyce from St. John's Prep. Another sub-8 guy, Blake Harris of East Lyme. William Isle of Wachusett. Andrew Wanapong of Methuen. And Cam McLeod of Littleton. And this will be our final heat. And then there'll be a final. So it's wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Because we just have the seeded athletes today in this event.
Let's keep an eye out on Boyce. The prep athlete's been working really hard since his sophomore year. So I believe Jason's going to try to earn himself an opportunity to get to that finals.
Yeah, well, this one should be a close battle between Boyce and Harris if these seed times hold true and, they're able to get out of the blocks well. Nguyen just missed getting under 8.01, but that will be good enough for him to move on to the finals. Looks like we are missing Boyce. Nope, Boyce is in there.
Yes, Boyce in the middle of the lane running well.
And he'll move on to the finals.
Yes, sir, he will.
Maybe that was... We're missing an athlete in there, but it's all Boyce on that Heat 4. All right, we're going to move right into the girls once they get these hurdles down. Get the hurdle crew out there.
Now on the girls' side, Coach, We're going to heat up with the triple jump winner from yesterday, day 1, from Andover, representing the Merrimack Valley, Jody Parrott, very talented.
Yeah, we talked about Jody Parrott a lot last year. It's interesting that it's because they're not going all 8 lanes. That's why she's in. She's still in lane 4. Okay. Yeah, but she's not alone today. You're also going to have Jennifer Williams of Old Rochester.
Yes.
Who is also a town that just pumps out hurdlers.
And
those two are kind of the class of the hurdles today, so we should have a fun showdown later if they both move on. That's an 8:10 for Boyce in the last heat. That'll be good enough for him to move on to the finals.
Now, we just, always looking ahead in that heat 3. My homegirl Charlotte Cousins took that trip back to Massachusetts from Oyster River. Shout out to the Oyster River track community.
It's interesting when the New York teams come down because there's so many places to run over there with Ocean Breeze and the Armory, and just shake it up and make it a trip and kind of a team builder.
Absolutely.
Let's move right into Heat 1. We have Elena Sabin from Lexington in lane 2, Tristan Laughlin, Arlington Catholic, lane 3, as you talked about, Jody Parrott from Andover, lane 4, Anna Buckley, Mansfield, lane 5, Devin Deliani, Air Shirley, lane 6, Jamie Fulton, Archies, lane 7, and Nikita Helsetia, Andover, lane 8.
All right, folks, if I can turn your attention right up to the scoreboard, those are your boys who qualified for the finals of the boys 55 hurdles.
Okay, so we have Romulus from Cardinal Spellman, Boyce from St. John's, Gonzalez from Revere, our leader from Hopkinton, O'Riordan from Neshoba, the Westboro athlete, the North Andover athlete slides in, and I think, is that Newburyport? Hines?
Yeah, that's Newburyport. So it's going to be a good one, like we talked about, between Golembuski and O'Riordan. I'm looking forward to that.
New meet record. Parrott looks phenomenal, Coach. Parrott just doing her thing right now. Jody running well.
Yeah, as expected there in that first heat. She's just getting warmed up. It'll be interesting to see if she drops something quick like Golembuski did out of the gates. Usually it takes one prelim to warm up a little bit, but not for Golembuski.
So now in Heat 2, Coach, we have Maria Mutis from Newburyport, Elena Montellano from North Reading, back to Jennifer Williams in lane 4, Elisa Peasley from Natick, Paige Keenley from Wachusett, Shayla Quill from Andover, and Ashley Sheldon, Andover. Looks like they're going to have pieces for shuttle hurdles down the road.
Next weekend.
Parrott comes in with an 8.67, Coach.
Okay. So not a PR, but that's what the prelims are for, just to move on, warm up the body, and get ready for those finals. Coach, what do you got on your feet for the whole weekend?
I got those Hoka Max on me. The Mox.
The Mox.
The Mox.
You get a couple trots in them yet?
No, not yet. If I'm gonna trot, I'm gonna trot in the Cliftons and the Bondies.
Okay.
You know, I'm a Clifton guy, Bondi guy.
So the Mach are your 3-day track meet shoes?
Yeah, that's my casual. Yeah, definitely my 3-day track shoes. Let's keep an eye, ladies and gentlemen. This is Heat 2 Girls Hurdles, Day 2, Northeast Invitational. Williams gets out well. Now she's just cruising through the middle. Jennifer Williams. Wow.
Yes, we're going to have that showdown in a little bit, Coach. The hurdles, it looks like for the boys and the girls, it's going to be a head-to-head battle in each unless someone comes out of nowhere in both races. Shout out to our guy Dan Darcy that's in the chat.
Shout out to Dan Darcy, Marathon Sports, BSR powered by Marathon Sports. Wow, Williams with an 8.84 So still right now, Parrott has the #1 seed, but Williams is close.
Yeah, I'm still in shock that Golembuski was able to run so fast, you know, in the prelims early in the morning. I mean, I guess mid-morning. It's not super early, but.
Well, you know, Coach, as you are one of the best coaches in Massachusetts, you understand preparation. We know the Hopkinton staff, with their coach over there, their athletes are well prepared, so not kind of shocked by the results.
All right, coming up, Heat 3, Julia Bovas of Triton, Madison Vant, North Reading, Charlotte Cousins of Oyster River in lane 4, Casey Goland of North Andover, lane 5, Kaya Clark of Weymouth, lane 6, Sophia Saletti of North Andover, lane 7, and Amy Prolix of Littleton, lane 8. And we got a double gun here.
Oh, man.
Hopefully just a warning. We're going to have 5 heats of the girls' hurdles, and we already have the dashes, the seated dashes coming out onto the track. We got the normal events today, Coach. Today's the normal day. 300, 600, 1,000.
4x2, 4x8, 4x4.
And then tomorrow we'll do those specialty that we normally don't do, 200, 400, 800, seated 2 mile.
Mixed relay.
And mixed 4x4 relay, yeah, which has become a high school favorite, you know. Kids, girls and boys trying to qualify as a mixed gender 4x4. All right, this one's off clean.
There's the young lady from Oyster River. Things changed after the third hurdle. She started to roll.
See what she posted there. She came in with an 8.79 as her seat time. Let's see if she's near that. Coming up in Heat 4 is Elsa Basher of Natick, lane 2, Sophia Neville of Weymouth, lane 3, Megan Frazzi of Westford Academy, lane 4, Mariah Sham, Groton Dunstable, lane 5, Sarah Dumas of Franklin, lane 6, Anna Yang, Lexington, lane 7, and Katie Walpole of Westford Academy, lane 8.
This is going to be a very tight one between the Westford Academy and the young lady from GD.
Yeah, they both come in with sub-9, so we expect them to have a little battle. That was Cousins in the last heat from Oyster River. She dropped an 8.87, so we have several girls under 9 so far. Looks like someone let us know that the Narragansett that's here right now is the Massachusetts Narragansett, not the Rhode Island Narragansett. Coach, are you slacking? Did you not give the Florida shout out yet in the chat?
No, I gave a shout out to Linda.
Oh, you did? Okay, just making sure you're not.
I made sure to let her know that the 508 is 100% in the house.
Just making sure you're awake today.
Yeah, we're here.
No, I'm talking about the Florida. You give the Florida shout out?
Yeah, we gave Florida definitely a shout out.
Okay.
Someone is rolling. That's the girl from Westford Academy.
Yeah, Frazzi.
Who had an amazing day in the Povo as well.
Man, those multis, man, they can do it all.
They can do it all.
Coming up in Heat 5, we have Donna Govan of Milton, lane 2, Kayla Hannon of North Reading, lane 3, Catherine DeFose of Auburn, lane 4, Trinity Vickers of Natick, lane 5, Sarah Bergoli of Milford, lane 6, Deanna Dukas of Woburn, lane 7, Coach Fletch in the house, I haven't seen him yet, and Lindsay Earl, Groton Dunstable, lane 8. Final heat, girls seeded prelims of the hurdles. We'll have the finals coming up after the dashes.
Yep, so ladies and gentlemen back home, we just posted that GoFundMe link. We've been doing this, Chef, for several years now, at least 4 years, 4 or 5 years. How many years now?
I think it's 3 or 4.
3 or 4, and we're proud to serve you guys, provide you guys this high quality content. But to keep this thing a free stream, we need all the donations. So if you come in the kindness of your heart, we really appreciate it. Check that link that's in the live chat. Like Shep said, this is Heat 5. And can the young lady from Auburn and Natick, got away early between Vickers. Vickers is trying to close the gap. The last hurdle, Vickers got out the blocks too late, and it looks like the girl from Auburn, Catherine DeFosse, gets the win, but I believe Vickers may advance on time.
Frazzi dropped an 8.59. in that previous heat. So Frazi's not joking around.
No, not at all.
Here. All right, we're going to move on to the seated dash prelims. As you mentioned earlier, I believe you used the words fireworks.
Yes. Oh, Coach, got a lot of talent here.
Yeah, I mean, Jonas Clark a couple weeks ago already dropped a 6.37, so if he can warm up today, it should be interesting. We also have a 6.45 guy in Seth Bayless from Merrimack Valley, 6.56, that Detrell Jones Catholic Memorial, and then we have a slew of 6.6 guys. So, but right out of the gates in this first heat, it's going to be Aiden Almeida of Gloucester, lane 2, Jake Wall, Mansfield, lane 3, Jonas Clark, South Hadley. He's been around forever because he's been a stud since he was a freshman. Lane 4, Eric Perkins, Catholic Memorial, lane 5, Tyler Castillo, Littleton, lane 6, Sean Henning, East Lyme, lane 7, and Joshua Centillo of Brockton, 6.87.
In lane 3, though, Coach, we have one of the best jumpers, I believe committed to Michigan. I got to confirm.
Yeah,
the kid, Jake Wall, can jump. Long jump, triple jump. Jake working on some mechanics. Jumpers, you got to run the 55 and the 100 to work on your runway, work on your mechanics and speed down that runway. So Jake Wall's in here.
Coach, we got Oyster River is from New Hampshire.
I told my man Thomas I appreciate that. I thought it was New York.
There's an Oyster River in New York too, but the one that's here today is New Hampshire. That's what happens when we get schools coming from all over the Northeast. Thank you for the heads up there.
Let's keep an eye out on lane 4. Can Jonas Clark smash his meet record? Well, Tristan Howard has the meet record. I think it's 6.5. I can confirm that with ladies and gentlemen, but I believe Tristan does have the record. And we do have a Jonas Clark sighting. So that means things about to pick up in the Reggie.
He's got that flashy uniform. Guess who did that uniform, Coach?
Oh, there's this guy that works for Marathon Sports. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to book your team sales, create that team culture, make sure that the athletes and the coaches have the proper running apparel, please hit my main man at Dennis.Shepard at marathonsports.com.
Yes, sir.
There it is.
You can't miss Jonas's uniform there. You can't miss him in general, but...
No, you can't. Jonas is rolling. Okay, Jonas is rolling.
I mean, he put some distance on some really quick guys. So 6.39, no joke. We'll see if he's anywhere in that territory. You would think that's at least a 6.4.
At least a 6.4. That's how you feeling, Jonas.
You know, and he got mixed up in that whole clock situation last time, where he won.
Brought back.
Yeah, at the Boston Holiday Challenge, it was brought back, and then the kid clipped him. You know, he was the real champion, but they had to run it again because there was no time. In my eyes, they should have just given him the win. You know, run it again for the times, but he was the champion the first time.
We have Heat 2, Jaden Phillips in lane 2 from Randolph. Clark with a 6.41, Coach.
Yeah, 6.41.
Marshfield and Lejean from Weymouth. Seth Bayless from Merrimack Valley. Ahmed Nada from Portsmouth. Melvin Owls, Cardinal Spellman. Look out for Melvin. Michael Scoff from Portsmouth. And Grady Augustin from Randolph. The Blue Devils have 2 boys in this heat. Shout out to Randolph. Jonas already broke the meet record. Breaks Tristan Howard from Medford, Massachusetts, taking his talents to URI. Big shout out to you, Tristan. Jonas Clark, the Harvard commit, already breaks the meet record in the prelims. We are heating up here in the Reggie Lewis fireworks. Heat 2, boys 55. Keep an eye out on the Randolph athletes, and Melvin Owls, my sleeper from Cardinal Spellman.
Yeah, but all eyes on that 6.45, Seth Bayless from Merrimack Valley. Let's see if there's some truth to that, because we could see someone challenge Clark today if there is. He's in lane 4. Oh, and that's
Jaden Phillips, the Randolph Blue
Randolph.
Devils. Let's go. You know, big shout out to Randolph High School. Won their first state championship in football. Beat Hull, I think, in D4 or 5. Big shout out to the Carleo family. big shout out to the Carleo family. My main man, TJ, has been rolling coach in the Cape Ann League.
Hey, you've been announcing those leagues, right?
Yeah, I believe that they're running the 4x8 today. I believe I will see
a bunch of teams running the 4x8 today. 4x8 today. North Andover, Lexington,
Wakefield.
So that should be fun. All right, let's move on to Heat 3 here. That was a sneaky 6-6-2 by Phillips, and Bayless went 6-6-5. Nowhere near Jonas Clark zone, but Phillips, that must be a PR for him. So we got Brett Earl Quab in lane 2, Roman Conca, West Springfield, lane 3, Detrell Jones, Cac Memorial, lane 4, Cam Massey, East Hartford, lane 5. First Connecticut sighting. William Aquaviva, Newburyport.
Yes.
That's a familiar name.
Yes.
Lane 6, Nolan Scoffis of Haverhill, lane 7, and Dioga Silva of Weymouth, lane 8.
A lot of talent in this field. Earl, Quabbin athlete, jumper, sprinter, Aquaviva, talented. Detrell Jones, though. Watch out from the boy from Catholic Memorial. And Diego Silva, part of the talented Weymouth Tiger program. Look out for them. Detrell Jones in the middle of the field.
Is Jones on that talented Catholic Memorial football team?
I think he is.
Yeah.
I think he is, and I think he ran opening leg for their 4x2 yesterday.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, for their SMR.
Their SMR, yeah.
He was the opening leg.
All right, we'll see what they posted there. That was all Jones. He came in with a 6.56. Coming up in Heat 4, our final heat.
Jones 6.68.
Okay, so a lot of 6.6s. We have Lucas Danucci of East Lyme, Evan Imsogi of Lowell, lane 2, Nathan Mugford, Drake lane 3, Tristan Burke, East Hartford, lane 4, Alan Polino, Peabody, lane 5, Christensen Paul, Brockton, lane 6, Dylan Houghton, East Hartford, lane 7, and Stephen Moyce, Cardinal Spellman, lane 8. Couple 6.6s in that middle 4 or 5 lanes, Burke and Paulino of East Hartford and Peabody, respectively. Man, I just love saying that Aquaviva name.
Well, Sam was a great runner for Newburyport, and it's funny, the younger sibling didn't go into distance, and he's running the sprints, but he's still successful, running very well.
6.68 for Jones. We'll have a mess of 6.6s in that final of the dash. But one more heat to go here, and then we'll have the girls on the track, on the infield. Saturday Oval, we're going to go longer to shorter, 1,006.3. Closing hard in lane 4.
Is Tristan Burke, East Hartford. The people came down from Connecticut. East Hartford also seeded number 1 in the 4x2.
Who are we looking at in the dash? I know right out of the gates it's Kiani Seamus of Milford. She comes in with a 7.36. Who else is going to challenge, Coach?
There's so many talented young ladies.
You got Chloe Guthrie of Mansfield.
Literally in each race, it's actually going to be tighter than what people think, Coach.
Well, there's 4 girls that are sub or 7.50 or below.
Yeah. And there's a bunch of girls 7.6s, 7.7s. So I'm not going to even comment on that. I'm going to let
their
race
do the talking. Okay,
yeah.
Well, here we go. Heat 1. Allison Maloney, Pope Francis, lane 2. Riley McDonough, Cardinal Spellman, lane 3. Like I said, Kiani Seamus, Milford, lane 4. Ijoma Azuku, Air Shirley, lane 5. Olivia Merritt, Beverly, lane 6. Sienna Salier, Groton Dunstable, lane 7. And Janet Amasa Titus.
Janet Amasa Titus.
Titus.
She's been running well as well, but like you said, Coach, the young lady from Milford may be our best jumper in the state of Massachusetts, and she's been running phenomenal in the sprints, and she can hurdle as well. And she got out, and she's showing who she is, one of the best athletes in our state, early.
Looks like Allison Maloney of Pope Francis tried to give chase, but it's all Seamus of Milford.
And like especially this particular heat, we got a young lady, Nia Santana, in heat 2, but we'll go through the line. We have Carissa Andrews, Medford. We have Anna Jason Robinson from Amherst Pelham. Madison D. Napoli from North Reading. Chloe Guthrie from Mansfield. Ava McIntyre, North Reading. Nia Santana, Wachusett. Lauren Majinski, South Hadley. And Aleo Emmaus Titus, another Titus sighting from the Triton girls. But this here is about who just gets out the blocks. Really comes down to it, who trusts their form and their drive phase.
Yeah, they'll all be chasing Guthrie, you would imagine, though. But we'll 7-4-1 by Seamus in that previous heat, so she sets the tone. Not far off her 7.36 in the prelims.
We are off. Girls 55. Guthrie got out and held her own.
Yeah, but as you said, there were some closing athletes right there at the end. It was closer than I would have imagined. Kind of a blanket finish for second.
I believe Heat 3 is going to be the same thing, Coach. We have Brooke LaValle from Longmeadow. Ellie Wang in lane 2 from Winchester. Kyra Smith, East Hartford, took the trip to Massachusetts. Annabelle Clooney from Brookline. Tessa Jettis from Winchester. Rebecca Caddy, shout out to the Lowell athlete. Catherine O'Neill Natick. Cassidy Hewlings from GD. Any girl can win this race. Keep an eye on lane 4 and 5, though. Annabelle from Brookline has the number 1 seeded time in the Heat 3 with 7.50. Let's see what happens over the course.
Yeah, Coach, I'm taking a sneak peek to the 1,000 that we're going to see in a short bit. We're going to have the likes of David Vandy, Michael Oliva, Garrett Reedon, David Manfredi running down from his usual distance events. Adam Reedon, Zach Laverdere,
Yep.
Cristiano Almeida, Kenny Glavin,
Yep.
and then a couple Lowell athletes in Matt Murnau and Jack Courtney.
Yep, big shout out to Lowell.
Can't help myself but get excited for the oval.
Love it.
And you're right, blanket finish, looks like Brookline.
Tight. That was a tight one. Brookline got out. Heat 4 on the line. Coming up, we have Casey Goldman from North Andover. Jillian Audette from Seacon. Samantha Torres from Burnt Hills is in the house. Ava Susi, Drake. Susi is a long jump sprint specialist. Sydney LaValle from Exeter. Lily Kasavinsky from Weston. Neve Morrissey, Newburyport's in the house of Trinity Cole, Triton. She has some Cape Ann League in the house, as well as the Burnt Hills athlete has showed up. But I think it's between Exeter's Sydney LaValle and Ava Susi. Like I said, Ava Susi is one of our best jumpers here in Massachusetts. The Drake athlete. So let's see what happens in this particular Heat 4. And yes, in the group chat, Ms. Dahab, Goma, you must be responding to your Hopkinton colleague. The boy from Hopkinton looks like he is the number 1 seed going into the finals in today's hurdles. We shall see. And we are off Heat 4. You said there was a battle in between the middle, and I think that's my homegirl, Susie.
Medfield.
Drake it. I think Susie.
Oh, is that Drake it?
I think Susie with the win.
Yeah, it's Drake it. Ava Susi.
The Brookline athlete 7.62 in the previous heat, Heat 3.
Looks like you're going to need a 7.6
to get in.
7.6 mid probably to get into that final. And we're going to go right into the boys hurdle final. So we're not messing around. We're not waiting around. It's go time. Golembuski.
And my main man, Jacob Dubin, is in the group chat. Kids, if you're looking for exposure, holler at him. Coach, I think I'm going to get ready to do an interview.
Okay.
Because we got hurdles final. Someone's about to win.
He's going to be quick, man. You better get out there.
Yeah, I got to get out there. But we'll be back.
All right, let's run through our boys seeded final of the 55-meter hurdles. We have Jovison Romulis of Cardinal Spellman in lane 1, Jason Boyce, St. John's Prep, lane 2, Ricardo Concaves of Revere, lane 3. All eyes on Sean Golembuski of Hopkinton, lane 4, ran that 7.59 in the prelims. Maybe the guy to challenge him is Tristan O'Riordan of Neshoba in lane 5. Alan Newen of Westboro, lane 6. He's looking to go under 8, as well as Concaves. Alexander Najedlik of North Andover in lane 7, and Ian Hines of Newburyport in lane 8. That makes up your 8-person final. Here we go. And it is Golembuski. He's not going to be challenged. It's just about time. Looks like it could be possibly a high 7.4, low 7.5. We'll see. Some carnage out there with the hurdles. Some of those hurdles didn't stand a chance. Once those results pop up on the big board, we'll let you know. Golembuski looking up to see what he just put down. Girls 55-meter hurdle final on deck. 7.54 looks like a new PR for Golembuski of Hopkinton. He is your Northeast Invite seeded hurdle champion. And that's a meet record. Coming up, girls, Mariah Sharn, Groton Dunstable, lane 1. Catherine DeFosi, Auburn, lane 2. Jennifer Williams, Old Rochester, lane 3. The girl to watch, Megan Fries, Westford Academy, lane 5. Jody Parrott of Andover should give her a run. Charlotte Cousins, Oyster River, lane 6. Trinity Vickers, Natick, lane 7. And Casey Goland of North Andover, lane 8. We had 3 sub-8s there, O'Riordan and Boyce going 2-3 behind Golembuski. So another meet record. They continue to drop. We had a few last night. First event today, we have another one. Looking forward to this Frazee Parrott battle, center of the infield, lanes 4 and 5. Not sure anyone else can give them a challenge, so it's that middle lanes, 4-5. Frazee and Parrott, Westford Academy and Andover respectively. We see the 1,000-meter boys have made their way out. We have a Vandy sighting, Aliva, Reedon. And here is the final. And just like we predicted, it's a tight battle. That's Parrott that pulls away right at the end, and Parrott is going to take the win there over Frazee. So we flip-flopped from the prelims on fastest times, and Parrott is able to get Frazee at the line. It's just about time now. They went 8.59 and 8.67 in the prelims. And it's an 8.50 for Parrott. So she obviously was just using the prelims as a warm-up. An 8.50 for Frazee. So Parrott and Frazee dropped some serious times. And Cousins with an 8.64 was no joke in third. She goes from 8.87 to 8.64. Big jump for her. All right, dash finals. Let's see what our guy Jonas Clark can drop. rundown of the lanes. Evan Imsogi of Lowell, lane 1. Tristan Burke, East Hartford, lane 2. Seth Bayless, Merrimack Valley, lane 3. All eyes on Jonas Clark, South Hadley, lane 4. Jaden Phillips, Randolph, he had a big prelim, lane 5. Detrell Jones, Catholic Memorial, lane 6. Roman Conca, West Springfield, lane 7. And Jake Wall, the jump specialist out of Mansfield, in lane 8. Looks like Lowell brought all of the troops here, run some thousands today. Athletes are getting into the blocks. Oh no. We'll see what we got here. Never ideal. All right, let's try this again. Looks like we lost Evan Imsogi of Lowell in lane 1. Unfortunate. Still ran a 6.76 today, so he does walk away with a time. And here we go, clean start. It's going to be Jonas Clark. Looks like he might have had a little bit of trouble with his start, second start, so I'm not sure if we'll have a crazy quick time. I'm sure it will still be in the 6.4s. I'm sure he was more impressed with his first start if it wasn't called back. But this time, Jonas Clark is the Northeast champion, unlike the unfortunate. Oh, he still gets under 6.4, so I didn't think his start was as good as he would like, but he still drops a 6.39. 6.53 for Bayless, 6.60 for Phillips. And here we go, right into the girls. We got Rebecca Katie Lowe, lane 2, Annabelle Cloney, Brookline, lane 2, Sydney Lavalle, Exeter, lane 3, Kiana Seamus, Milford, lane 4, Ava Susi Drake at lane 5, Chloe Guthrie, Mansfield, lane 6, Jillian Audette, Seekonk, lane 7, and Tessa Geddes, Winchester, lane 8. Seamus, Susi, Milford, Drake at 4-5, girls to watch. 1,000-meter runners warming up. Like I said, we'll go 1,000, 600, 300, then we'll get into the relays on the oval. But first, girls 55-meter dash final. Seamus, Milford, Susie Drake at lanes 4 and 5 of the girls to watch. And it's gonna be Seamus of Milford. Kiani Seamus of Milford had the fastest time in the prelims, and she does not disappoint here in the finals.
We'll take all the boys in the long jump. All the boys in the long jump. First flight's ready to rock and roll. And I'm looking at it. See what that Seamus act.
Okay, let's get the rundown of the seeded heat. We're gonna run fast to slow, so it's the seeded heat first in this 1,000-meter run. David Vandy of Lowell comes in with a 2:34. He's also a 1:55 guy, I believe. Oh wow, Seamus dropped a 7.32 in that final. We have Michael Leva, Lunenburg, Garrett Reed in Littleton, David Manfredi of Weymouth, Adam Reed in Littleton, Zach Laverdere of Seekonk, Cristiano Almeida, Seekonk, Kenny Glavin of Weymouth, Matt Murnau, Lowell, and Jack Courtney of Lowell. Seeded section boys 1,000-meter run coming up on the track.
All right, we've got a special award right now being presented here by Coach
Vandy has the middle distance chops. It'll just be interesting to see if he wants to go out and take it or rely on that massive kick we saw last outdoor season in that 800-meter run at the All-State meet. Oliva coming off a strong cross-country season. Manfredi running down from his usual mile, 2 mile. Work on some turnover and get those legs moving. Can't forget about the Reedens from Littleton.
Section 1, we've got 10 folks out there, and now we've got David from Lowell, Mike Alawi from Lunenburg. We've got Garrett Reed from Littleton, David Manfredi, Weymouth, Adam Reed, Littleton, Zach Laverdere, Seekonk, Cristiano Almeida.
And it's going to be Lowell's Murnau with Vandy on his back. Maybe that was part of the game plan. Murnau sacrificed a little bit to make sure the pace is acceptable. That's Manfredi in third, Oliva in fourth. They've kind of spaced themselves out a little bit. We'll see what they come through the quarter in. A little bit of a gap back to one of the Reedens. We're going to come through in about 60 high, 61 flat. Murnau, Vandy, Manfredi, Oliva, Reeden. Currently it's a 4-person battle up front with a little bit of gap back to the Reedens of Littleton. We'll see if they can start to close that coming up on 2 laps to go. We're going to hit 600 meters here. Murnau continuing to lead his teammate Vandy. You got to imagine Vandy's going to make a move at some point here. And maybe Manfredi, he's more of a distance guy, so I'm sure he doesn't want to leave it to the last lap. That's now Vandy to the front, Manfredi following. See if Murnau and Oliva has now moved into third. So, and Manfredi is going to try and go after this right now. He knows what kind of kick Vandy has from Lowell. So he's going to go try and take it right now and not save it for that last 50, 100 meters. So Manfredi of Weymouth, he had a breakout cross-country season. We're going to hit the bell in 2:04 flat. It's Manfredi, it's Vandy, it's Oliva. Reeden is closing really hard in fourth. And Manfredi looks good. I'm not sure that Vandy's going to be able to get him. Oliva's trying to do something late, but Manfredi turning over those legs quick. It's going to be a low 2:30. Manfredi goes 2:33, 2:34. Vandy in third, Reeden in fourth. So Manfredi showing he's not just a distance specialist. He goes 2:33 in the 1,000, which is no joke.
That to get in the bar last night?
Yeah.
Doing all right?
All right, coming up in Heat 2, we'll give you that official time in a second. Here we have Pierce Sang of Hanover, Stephen Galatis, Austin Prep, Gavin Bracken, Lexington, Frank Kelly, Lowell, Jarlin Arango, Lowell, Nathan Davis, Columbia, Aiden Barnett, AB, Kyle Werner, AB, Jacob Yanone, Columbia, and Mamadou Chamo of Brockton, and he's the 10th guy in here. So we got a legend up here, a young legend, Coach Zach Lankow of St. John's Prep. I believe he's here all weekend, but he's coming up to chat a little bit. How you doing, man?
Sure. Thanks for having us. Yeah, excited to be here for this weekend. MSDCA obviously does a great job. Boys are excited to be here, and yeah, we're here all 3 days.
How'd last night go for you guys?
I think so. We had some young guys in the mile, and Charlie Tuttle was in the seeded heat, and it was a little disappointed probably for him. Just didn't get off the line well and couldn't quite make it up after the first 400 or so. But learning experience for him. But kudos to those guys who took it out, and they were clearly ready to run fast last night.
Yeah, that was a hot pace from the gun, and some of the guys that were out quick paid for it a little bit. So we're gonna be rolling on this oval for probably about 3 or 4 hours now.
Yeah. A lot of good stuff so far, and the hurdles, dash, some good stuff.
Yeah, they were flying. We had a couple meet records. That looks like that's get a hip number when they come rolling by. Is that one of the? Never know at Lowell they have so many different uniforms. I don't think it's a Lowell athlete.
I don't think it's a Lowell guy either.
Maybe it's Columbia, because that's the only uniform I don't recognize. So I think it's Columbia.
I think it is as well.
A lot of these schools have same town names, so we're trying to guess what states they're from as well.
Hanover.
Oh, Hanover. That's not Hanover. Oh, that's not Hanover, Massachusetts.
Yeah, that's why.
That's got to be New Hampshire.
That's why.
Yeah. That's so right as I was saying.
Yep.
We're trying to guess what state they're from. This is heat 2. We're going to have just 10 heats of the boys 1,000. 2:33.47 by Manfredi. I was saying before he's a distance specialist, and then he must have heard me. Then he drops a 2:33 right in my face. That's Austin Prep. Taking over the lead, Stephen Galatis comes in with a 2:43. I mean, this unseeded heat should still be pretty quick.
I think a lot of the guys here this weekend are certainly after some times. Obviously, with no medals or anything, people are here to perform and try to get good seed times and qualifiers and whatnot. So I think everybody's here on the same page to try to just better themselves on whatever list they're trying to make. So it seems like people are trying to keep paces pretty honest throughout the heats.
Yeah, and it also gives you a chance this weekend to run a race you may not be focusing on the season, to either overtrain or undertrain, or I think that's what Manfredi was doing there. I fully believe he's going to be running the mile or maybe even the 2 mile.
And then especially tomorrow, like you said, running the off distances.
Yep.
Giving a chance for guys to either over or under distance in the 2, 4, and 8 tomorrow.
Sure. The great part about, you were meet director of this meet. The great part about the 3-day meet is you can kind of pick and choose when you want to come and what races you want to do.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is going to be a 2:40 race right here. That's a late charge by Columbia, but it is going to be the Hanover athlete who came in with a 2:43, Pierce Sang of Hanover, New Hampshire. He looks like he's pleased with his effort.
And holding off a hard-charging Columbia athlete, Nathan Davis. Or Jacob.
Yanone.
Yanone.
I believe that's New York. All right, heat 3 coming up. A lot of Lowell athletes out there. We got Alex Wapo of Lowell, Brian Tungdo of Melrose, Patrick Bergen of Air Shirley, Max Zhang, Lexington, Antonio Lopez, Lexington, Ryan Nealon, Bishop Fien, Nicholas O'Connell, Brockton, Hunter Bailey, Brookline, Andrew Smith, Bishop Fien, Cormac Masterson, Bishop Fien, Ryan Courtney, Lowell, Victor Dong, Lowell, Christian Baker, Weymouth, Connor Fitzgerald, Shepherd Hill, and Matthew Windecker of Burnt Hills. Makes up heat 3 of the boys 1,000. We'll start to load up these heats. Looks like there'll be 15 athletes in each heat going forward. And it's, like you said, guys are just looking to run fast. So usually when you see that single file after one lap, it means the pace is plenty quick. Nobody's fighting to take that lead.
Mm-hmm.
You got any relays going over the next 2 days?
Not for us this weekend. We're kind of focused on the individual stuff before state relays and whatnot next weekend, trying to get some last-minute qualifiers for individuals and focus on their individual events. So no relays for us this weekend, but I saw some good stuff last night with the SMR and DMR from some other schools, and I'm sure there'll be some more good stuff today with 4x2s, 4s, and 8s later on this afternoon.
Looks like that boys 4x8 might be the race to watch later. This is Patrick Bergen of Air Shirley, comes in with a 2:46. He's put a little bit of a gap in between him and the Lowell athlete. Pack of 4 chasing him, and then single file of about 8 athletes behind them. About 15 meters with 2 laps to go.
about 136 at 600, and I don't see anybody really trying to make the gap up right now. The Melrose athlete on the outside looks like he might be thinking about it, but that gap looks like it's just growing a little bit.
Yeah, that's Cotungo of Melrose. He also comes in with a 246. I mean, these guys are all seated at 246 or 247. Just looks like Bergen is set on a big PR today. He's going to hit 800 at about 209, maybe 210 flat. But here's where guys are going to rev it up, guys that might have just been running comfortable behind. See if anybody can go give him a run like Cotungo.
Looks like we got a couple of kickers here in white singlets. And the Melrose athlete chasing him down as well.
That might be Weymouth's Christian Baker. That's going to move into third here. Might have left it too late. That is Cotungo of Melrose that slingshots. Oh, we had a little trouble with Bergen on the turn. It is going to be Cotungo of Melrose in 242. And then everybody else running PRs here. That might have been a PR for all those athletes. Okay, we'll keep the ball rolling here. Heat 4, Dan McGlashan, Haverhill. Will Dugan, Melrose, Nathan Giordano, Holliston, Jeffrey Lee, Acton Boxborough, Declan Morgan, West Springfield, Andrew Turkaski of Brookline, Aidan McFerrin, Cambridge Ridge and Latin, Leo Rothenberg, Cambridge Ridge and Latin, Riley Tremblay, Mansfield, Charles Daggett, West Springfield, Colin Scarpola, your boy, St. John's Prep, Christopher Graninsky, Brockton, Chris Leonard, Mansfield, Pablo Tayada, Myers, Brookline, and Gavin O'Connor, Wachusett. And we range from 248 to 252 here. You don't see that often in distance events where you got to bring it back.
They gave the green card, so I'm not sure if it was on the starter or it was on an athlete. I didn't see it on an athlete, but they gave the green card, so everybody's clean.
Non-scoring meets, you know, I was surprised to see them DQ. I mean, I guess practice makes perfect, and
sure,
you will be DQ'd later in the season, but, you know, to me, there's no point to DQ today.
Yeah, I was surprised we had 2 DQs in the short events.
Unless it's a pretty, like, clear cut. I'm sure they're going to give them the benefit of the doubt today. But if you don't learn now, then you might make that mistake on the big stage. Looks like that's Chris Leonard from Mansfield, comes in with a 251. Now this one we're a little bit bunched up and their kids are fighting for position.
Yeah.
Not much patience behind in this one.
Coming through in about 66.
So everything seems to be above or a faster pace than what their seed times are. It's a good meet for PRs for sure. I know my squad had 7 out of 8 PRs in the mile last night.
I saw that was pretty impressive.
I'm sure that you guys were similar.
Yeah, and a lot of guys, like you said, they're here to kind of PR, and this is a day and a meet without team implications on the line. It's a day that you can kind of take a little bit of risk out there, and I'm hopeful that some athletes are certainly trying to do it, and it looks like they're trying to today.
Yeah, it looks like that's Declan Morgan of West Springfield. And now it's really strung out. We did see that in the last heat, though, where we had a move made mid-race, and he got cut down at the end, but...
He looks like he's moving pretty good here.
Yeah, he looks fine right now. If we get a hip number, just... Yeah, that is Declan Morgan, but chasing him is Mansfield's. He was your early leader, Riley Tremblay. But there's some really good turnover on that backstretch by Morgan.
Oh, yeah.
I don't see him getting caught. Declan Morgan, I recognize the name, and I don't think 250 is what his capabilities are, obviously, because he's going to smash that right now.
He might break 240 here.
Yeah. I mean, that's a great run by him. 240 on the nose. Tremblay, 243. And all PRs for these guys, they all came in with 250s.
Attention, the athletes. The
What else do you have going today for Marshfield?
This is our day off today. We had the milers last night, and we'll be 55, 200 for all short sprinters, and then we'll have a couple guys in the 4 and the 8 tomorrow. All right, Heat 5, Gavin Guerreri, Brockton, Noah Armorall, Seekonk, Andre Sorokin, North Andover, Andreas Burgess, Haverhill, Raymond and Jabwavo of Lowell, Brian Hughes, Burnt Hills, Nick Brisson, Hampshire, Brady Sullivan, Mansfield, Victor Lee, Acton Boxborough, Thomas Durising of Cambridge Ridge and Latin, Alexander Rosen, CRL, Elliot Pertel, Brookline, Cole Moody, Brookline, Sean Simmons, Seekonk, and Brady Henderson of Westboro. Heat 5 of 10 of the boys' 1,000-meter run. And if things continue, we're just going to see PR after PR after PR here.
Right off the gun here, like you said. Looks like a Brockton athlete taking it out with a Mansfield athlete just behind him.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Yeah, pretty quick.
Yeah, that's quick for all these guys. Coach Carr finally showing up, meet director, or actually director of meet operations. I'm not sure if he's the meet director today.
Doesn't have the white jogger sweatpants on today like he did last night.
He's
looking awfully stylish.
He's going to have to get his Hoka gear on. I don't know what he's doing right now. His Brockton athlete continues to lead. It's Gavin Guerreri, comes in with a 2:52. They're through in 64. Giving chase is North Andover's Andre Sorokin. You would say about 10 athletes still in the mix here. Oh, that's everybody's still in it. Nobody's dropped off yet. We're coming up on 2 laps to go here. Place is a little more filled than last night.
Certainly.
More parents. Friday night can be tough. I mean, this is a whole bunch of athletes that are in this, and we're going to hit the 600 at 140 on the nose.
Pace is certainly slowed, and looking to see maybe the Brookline athlete, North Andover athlete might take over down the backstretch here.
Yeah, it looks like that is either Pertel or Moody of Brookline. We'll catch a hip number when we come around. He's making a hard charge. They're going to come up on the bell lap here. Sorokin trying to get ready for a big final kick. See if he can get up on. No, they're not putting the chest numbers on to help us out today.
Not today.
I'm going to say it's Pertel with Sorokin chasing him. My eyes aren't that good to see that far away.
Late charge down the backstretch from
Mansfield, maybe?
Could be Mansfield here. It looks like he's going to swing wide here.
Yeah, Grady Sullivan making a late charge. He's going to try and see if he can take this thing. And that is Grady Sullivan, 2:48. Pertel, Sorokin.
Big late move, but timed it pretty well.
Yeah, he did. Slingshot off that final turn. Classic move. All right, here we go. Heat 6. Eamon Fidel, Newburyport, Vamsey and Kulu, Westboro, Joshua Tregelin, Peabody, Keller Casey, Burnt Hills. They got a long trip over here. Sean McCann, Hopkinton, Nathan Doherty, Arlington Catholic, Jesse Morello, St. Mary's, Brendan Duty, Haverhill, Rowan O'Brien, Holliston, Gianvito Montillo, Archbishop Williams, Tommaso Franzoni, Acton Boxborough, Brennan Fitzpatrick, Holliston, Jace Loon Correa, Lowell, Ryan Bosch, Holliston, and Jack Colantuni of Haverhill. Heat 6 of 10.
Looks like 2 Haverhill athletes.
Yeah, it looked like in that seated heat, it looked like that might have been the plan for Lowell.
Yeah.
Little pacing duties out of one of their athletes, making sure that everybody wasn't looking at it. Luckily, in all the races so far, nobody's really been looking at each other. Everything's kind of gone out quick this weekend so far.
Sure.
Hopefully that continues. Looks like there's a decent 2 mile and 800 on tap tomorrow. 800 has several guys in the 156 range. All right, that's Westboro's Vamsi and Kalu.
Be curious tomorrow if we see in that the #1 seed in the 2 mile, who ran last night in the mile. I think of Aiden Cox.
Yeah, Aiden Cox. Yeah, that was his first time on the track this winter, and they don't have a track because it snows a lot up in New Hampshire. So, you know, maybe just a little rusty, but he came back in the 1200 and ran pretty well last night. So, you know, I would assume we're going to see him since New Hampshire doesn't have a season. So,
yeah,
you need to kind of get in the work, even if he's just working through the weekend. You know, we know the talent and the abilities he has. So, even if this isn't his big weekend, we're going to see him down the stretch. Nationals, at one of the nationals.
I believe he ran a pretty fast 5,000 last spring at the national championships.
He did, yeah. And obviously that he dropped a serious cross-country race down in that race down south.
Oh yeah.
Okay, it's still on Kulu of Westboro. He's being chased. Couldn't quite pick up the dark logo on the dark.
I think it's Archbishop Williams in second there. And I think it's Nathan Doherty of Arlington Catholic who's moving up on the back stretch there into second place.
Of course you know Catholic schools. I should have known better.
Of course.
Oh, big charge here.
Big charge here from Nathan.
Came in with a 2:58, and this is kind of our first heat that's not going to run.
Quite a PR for these guys.
They're not going to run faster than what they came in with. Nobody really gave Ankulu any help. So right on to heat 7 here. Alex Lucier, Gardner, Jack Lambucha, Haverhill, Tyler Mooner, Gardner, Peter Story, Melrose, Sam O'Shea, Triton, Noah Johnson, Gardner, Cole Jacobson, Triton, Tristan Dodge, Lowell, Blake Garrison, Haverhill, Connor Martin, Lunenburg, Austin Tremblay, Mansfield, Gavin DeFonte, Hampshire, Alexander Estrada, Chelsea, Stone Lou, Melrose, and Jerry Roach of Weymouth. Heat 7 of 10. We'll see if this heat can rev it back up, as I think that was our first heat that didn't run PRs. Can't miss those Gardner uniforms, bright orange, center track. They came in with the top times here in this heat. Who do we have? Do we have a couple Triton athletes leading the charge here? We'll see when they come around the turn.
I believe it is 2 Triton athletes.
Maybe Sam O'Shea. And Cole Jacobson. Seems like we always have at least one breakout runner in each heat saying, "Come get me if you can." It might be Alex Lucier of Gardner that's given chase. Him and his teammate Tyler Munier.
It certainly looks like this lead group of about 8 athletes or so are trying a PR here. They're out certainly in PR pace.
I'm taking a sneak peek at the girls' 1,000. We have several girls that are under 3:10. With Callahan of AB, Cummings of LaSalle Academy. She ran the mile yesterday. She just got clipped at the line by Shay Regan of Littleton.
A hard charge by her.
Yeah, Ava Kraniti of Lexington. She dropped a serious mile a couple weeks ago at the Boston Holiday Challenge. So we got some, we got a legit seeded girls 1,000 coming up in, I don't know, 10 minutes, 12 minutes. But back to the action currently on the track, heat 7.
Looks like one of those Gardner athletes that you had mentioned in the
Yeah,
lead here.
I would imagine it would be Alex Lucier. He came in with the top seed of 303 in this heat. He's cruising along.
And if this pack of about 7 guys with the Gardner athlete out front, they all could certainly run PRs and break 3 minutes if they close hard enough.
Yeah, I'm trying to pick out who that blue, that might be Connor Martin of Lunenburg. He looks like he's the only guy that's going to challenge with a lap to go. He's got some good turnover. Lucia grimacing, but so is
big PRs for these guys.
So is Martin. Yeah, so we're back on track on the PR train. Heat 8 of 10. Will Cummings, Catholic Memorial, Andrew McDonald, North Andover, James Seaver, Hopedale, Sam Molyneux of Triton, Ruben Padilla, Chelsea, Nolan Bushnell, Old Rochester, Thomas Gacciani of Mansfield, Gino DeVito of Gardner, Gustavo Lage of Littleton, Rahul Parampali of North Andover, Savrishi Altori of Mansfield, Nathan Hutchinson of Granby, Jose Oliver of Chelsea, Colin Moody, Weymouth, and Seamus Egan, Weymouth. A couple good Catholic names right there, Irish Catholic names right there at the end.
As you would appreciate.
Oh, of course, of course. I wonder if we're going to hit 300 on the live stream today. 270 is where we're at. Maybe when we get to those 4x8s, I'm sure there'll be a lot of people turning in. If I had to guess, the 4x8's going to be the show today.
Sure, and I got to imagine at least some athletes might be practicing right now at home that might be tuning in a little bit later if they're finishing up their own practices, and maybe we'll be catching the relays a little bit later on the live stream.
Sure, good chance. I was surprised how many we had on the live stream to start. That's Will Cummings. He's going to go set the tone here early. He's making sure that this is going to be honest. Comes in with a 308, but they certainly look like they're moving better than that right now.
Absolutely.
You know, with the limited Reggie slots this year, some of these guys, it could be their first time on the Reggie Lewis banked track. Not a super banked track, but banked nonetheless. Some people are running on gym floors and whatnot, so.
67 for Cummings through the quarter.
Yeah, and that's Littleton's Gustavo Lage chasing. And then a whole pack of athletes behind them. What's next up for you? You got anybody in the 600?
We do have 4 athletes in the 600. Declan Kelly, Connor Peralt, Ethan Kutz, and Dylan Duvall. All trying to chase some PRs today.
Nice.
And hopefully get some conference qualifiers from a couple of those guys.
All right, Will Cummings of Catholic Memorial in Heat 8 here. Looks pretty good. You get to drive the St. John's prep van in here this morning?
Oh yeah, the minibus.
The minibus?
Which is...
How chilly was that this morning picking it up?
That was rough. I had heated that thing up for a good 25 minutes before the boys got in, and it was still pretty cold when they were in there.
I would
they were
imagine.
all still in hat and gloves when they were getting on.
I would imagine.
But we got a good parking spot because we were here early.
Okay. That's always the most important thing. All right, one lap to go. Will Cummings.
Leading wire to wire here.
Yeah, that's Gardner's Gino DeVito giving chase. They're going to have to move if they want that sub-3. That might be a little bit out of reach here, but should be a PR. We got late movement.
Might be a North Andover athlete.
Could be North Andover's Andrew McDonald. Yeah, and he looks like he's going to close down. Will Cummings might have ran a little bit out of his capabilities early on, and he's paying for it on this last stretch. Classic slingshot.
No, not North Andover.
No, that's Old Rochester. Nolan Bushnell. He goes 301. He's pumped. All right, 2 heats left, and then we'll get that seated heat of girls 1,000 on the track. We have Nicholas Elias Gillette of Hampshire, Colin Geegan of Weymouth, Stephen Vovsko of Mansfield, Chris Lynn of Acton Boxborough, Griffin Funk of Granby. Granby, is that Connecticut? We have Quinn Weedle of Narragansett, John Dennison, Weymouth, Derek Fawong, Milford, Joseph Pezza, Milford, James Yonchak of North Andover, Kieran Flanagan, Catholic Memorial, Henry Talicki of Oakmont, and Josh McNeil of Weymouth. These guys come in with 3:19 or slower. No standards. The only meet that there are no standards outside of Winter Festival.
And this meet, like you said before, got to imagine for a lot of guys, especially in these later heats, probably their first time or one of their first times maybe on an indoor bank track, and give the athletes credit for obviously trying to set the tone early. But I think that's why we keep seeing some guys getting out maybe a little bit too aggressively, because they're pretty excited and adrenaline's pumping, and it might be their first time at a big time meet like this.
Yeah, so
on a bank track. So
yeah, and we have Kieran Flanagan here doing exactly what his teammate just did in the heat before. Let's see if he can go gun to tape. Looks like chasing him is one of the Milford athletes. We never had music, pump-up music, when I was racing in high school.
no, this is it's a new style of meet in 2022.
Yeah. We certainly didn't have a live stream, and we had to wait till Monday or Tuesday to
See the results in the papers.
or on Cool Running, yeah. Paper or Cool Running Monday or Tuesday. Rest in peace, Cool Running. All right, four guys battling it out here. 2 laps to go.
CM still holding on to the lead. I thought that one of those athletes might have taken it and challenged it earlier, but
That's potentially Narragansett's Quinn Weedle. Looks like he is going to make that move.
and CM continuing to hold him off on the outside, on the
Yeah,
inside.
he took a little peek over his shoulder. Just thought he was there. We'll see if Kieran Flanagan and Quinn Weedle can have a little duel here. Is that Narragansett, or I get the town name wrong?
I think that's AB.
Oh, that's AB. Okay, and they have a bunch of different uniforms. So that's Chris Lynn of Acton Boxborough. Kieran Flanagan of Captain Memorial. We are going to have a little battle here between these two. I mean, they're way ahead of their 3:19 seed, or actually, Lynn comes in with a 3:20, and
Yeah, they're going to run just over 3 minutes, it looks like.
Kieran comes in with a 3:26. So, and it is Lynn of Acton Boxborough feeling it. Going to be right around 3 minutes. 3:01. Some big PRs for these three for sure.
Absolutely.
All right, final heat coming up. Heat 10. Rex Gleason, Hanover. Thomas Putnam, Milford. Leo Mace, Milford. Chris Hun, Randolph. Jaden Brostrom, Oakmont. Ethan Slayton, Oakmont. Avery Kernan, Innovation Academy. Aiden Beck, Hingham. Jacob Benson, Hingham. Weston Sinclair, where I came with the first name, of Oakmont, and Sebastian Valentin of North Andover.
And
North
as
Andover literally brought their whole squad.
The entire team.
Yeah, the entire team.
Must have been close to 100 athletes.
I respect it.
And simultaneously in the infield, looks like we're about to start the high jump seeded sections. Last night was the unseeded. I think the Hopkinton athlete, I think, is the top seed today in the high jump, 6'5" on the men's side.
Yeah, so we'll try and keep you guys. Now, we do have a separate high jump stream, I believe. We'll try and throw that link in when we can. Looking forward to this girls' 1,000, seeded 1,000 that's going to be up on the track. Anytime you have Layla Kafternick of North Andover, the last seed in the seeded 1,000, you're going to have a fast heat.
We're looking for multiple PRs out of this heat here. Everybody seated right around that 3:30 zone. Let's go for it, fellas. Work together. Go get it.
In kind of the theme of every heat so far, Coach Lankow, we have a breakout athlete.
Certainly seems that way.
Which I believe.
This is Haverhill.
Is that, I thought that was Haverhill, but we don't have a Haverhill athlete in here, so.
Well,
couldn't recognize it.
It says Haverhill.
It does?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I don't have him on my
on the heat sheet.
On the heat sheet, so interesting.
Maybe he might have missed an earlier heat, and maybe they decided to stick him in the last heat. I believe that's maybe an Oakmont athlete taking over the lead.
How'd you sneak in here, Haverhill? That's Oakmont's Jaden Brostrom? Question mark?
He was through 600 in about 2 minutes, so right around 3:20 pace. Well below seed times here. Doesn't look like anybody's quite challenging him at the moment.
We'll have Coach H back up here in a little bit after he finished those interviews on the infield. Oakmont still leading the charge here. Lap to go, bell lap. That gets us one step closer to this loaded, seeded girls 1,000-meter run. We got Coach H throwing out gifts to the crowd right now.
Yeah.
Getting everybody all revved up, t-shirts flying in. You get a t-shirt, you get a t-shirt. That's going to be Oakmont for the W. He's under his seed time by over 10 seconds. Mystery Haverhill athlete. They must have made a new seed list and snuck him in, maybe missed check-in. Okay, here we go, seeded 1,000, girls 1,000. On the track next, we have Catherine Callahan of AB, 3:05. Caroline Cummins, who ran the mile last night at LaSalle Academy, 3:05. Lily Boren, her teammate, 3:05. Ava Cornetti, watch out for her. Lexington, 3:06. Jameson Vendetti, Burnt Hills, 3:08. Elizabeth Latham, Acton Boxborough, 3:10. Anna McKay, Melrose, 3:10. Paige McNerney, Acton Boxborough. A lot of Acton Boxborough here. Could we see a full by 8 down the way? Gracie Richard, Weymouth on that really good Weymouth cross-country team. Alexandra O'Rourke, Burnt Hills, and Layla Kafkanik of North Andover. So loaded heat here for the girls. Seeded 1,000.
Excellent job. That whole heat just key on right there. The whole heat here. Normal time, that seed time. We now have to
Want to switch?
fast section. Girls 1,000 now. Keep up the big track.
All right, here we go. Girls 1,000-meter run.
Thanks for the ID. I'll talk to you later.
All right, girls 1,000-meter run. We're all packed up and bunched up here, going through the first 200 in about 34 seconds. Everybody there, a little pushing, a little shoving, a little tight.
Alexandra O'Rourke, Burnt Hills, Walston, and Layla Burtnick from North Andover.
Everybody's still in this thing, seeded girls 1,000. Will we see anybody challenge that 3-minute mark? Trinity of Lexington has now moved up. Cummings in second. AB, Catherine Callahan, your number 1 seed, is in first. Will there be a move made? Cummings came oh so close to taking the mile yesterday. and everybody is still there. We're going to come up on 2 laps to go with a very crowded field up front. Cummings takes over the lead, but Criniti of Lexington has now moved into second. That's Burnt Hills. Jamison Vendetti into third. Now it's finally gotten strung out with 2 laps to go. That's a 4-girl breakaway. Cummings, Criniti, Vendetti. Looks like it's going to be a 3-girl battle here coming up onto the bell lap. We won't see a sub-3 today, but we should see a pretty low 3-0. Cummings, Criniti, Vendetti. Bell lap 2:28 at 800 meters. It's Criniti. Cummings is trying to give chase. Won't be a sub-3, but it's going to be a pretty quick time. We have Criniti from Lexington, her fan base. Cummings late charge, but Criniti's going to hold on. 3:01, 3:02. That's Vendetti, 3:04. That did not disappoint. And Criniti of Lexington continues to impress. All right, Heat 2 coming up. I'll give you a rundown of those times when they put them on the billboard. Okay, Brennan Corcoran, Haverhill, Charlotte Taysal, Melrose, Allie Jones, Neshoba, Emily Young, Beverly, Lauren Downer, Haverhill, Christina Grillikis, Lowell, Olivia Young, Beverly, Stephanie Johnson, Hopkinton, Erin Carty, Oyster River, Luna Prochaskova, North Andover, Marina Collins, Weymouth, and Catherine Miller of Mansfield. Heat 2, we will have 7 heats of the girls 1,000 before we get into that seeded boys 600. And that's officially a 3:01.76 for Criniti. Okay, that's Young in this section 2 here. She's making sure that this is quick. See if they can dip into those top times from the seeded heat. We had 9 girls go under sub 10 or sub 3:10. Cummings was second in 3:01.87, Vendetti 3:04, Latham 3:06, Bourne 3:07, O'Rourke 3:07. So a lot of depth in that girls seeded 1,000. The Young sisters, Emily and Olivia. That's Olivia Young in first, Emily Young in second. Neshoba's Allie Jones is now making a hard move. She's got some left in the tank. plenty left in the tank for Allie Jones and Neshoba, and she drops a 3:11. Looks like she could have hung in the seeded heat. Oh, we're going to see Shea Regan again. A lot of Shea Regan. This is her third race in less than 24 hours. I believe that's the max you can do on the weekend. Or maybe it's not. Maybe you can do 4 or 5. I'm not sure. Here we go. Shea Roach, Weymouth. Nora Puleo, Mansfield. Rose Gordon, North Andover. Shea Regan of Littleton. Priyanka Sarathi of Littleton. Madeline Bush, North Shore. Samara McVeigh, Lexington. Bryn LaCours, Haverhill. Annie Gilman, Lowell. Allison Parassi, Beverly. Megan Johnston, Mansfield. Amelia Bowling, Acton Boxborough. Jackie Tanashian, Weymouth. Giselle Rodriguez, Chelsea. And Sabrina Caddy of Lowell. Looks like that's North Shore's Madeline Bush. She's setting an early tone. We'll see how much those 2 races last night will affect Shea Regan on a normal basis. You would certainly see her in that seeded 1,000, but maybe because she ran 2 races last night, Littleton getting some work in this weekend. Madeline Bush. Now that is Regan moving into second. Jones won that last heat in 3:11. And that is Shea Regan of Littleton, as you would expect, moving to the lead and putting a little bit of space in between her and her competitors. Busy weekend so far for Shea Regan. Madeline Bush of North Shore leads the chase. It's all Shea Regan here in Heat 3.
Here we go, Shea. Come on now. This is last night's winner of the mile and heat record set, everybody.
2:27 at 800 meters. And she is showing no signs of slowing down. Hits that back stretch full stride. No medals today, so it doesn't really matter what you do as far as time. Everyone's just trying to run quick. Looks like she's going to challenge some of those top times from the top heat. Would have been exciting to have seen her in that top heat, coming off 2 races last night. I mean, a little off it, but she drops a 3:03, 3:04 flat. Her 3rd race in less than 24 hours. North Andover's Rose Gordon finishes second, 3:14. It's a lot of PRs for these girls, all under 3:20. Heat 4 coming up. Clementine Garrow, Acton Boxborough, Summer Gordon, North Andover, maybe sisters to the Rose that just ran. Sophia Totino, Melrose, Kylie Halpin, Seekonk, Liliana Duffy, Franklin, Alana Conley, Mansfield, Colleen Glavin, Weymouth, Abigail Flanagan, Hopkinton, Maddie Hussey, Archbishop Williams, Kate Carnes, Weymouth, Supriya Scroff, Acton Boxborough, Juliette Provost, Seekonk, Emily Michichi of Weymouth, and Tatum Panjawani, Beverly. Heat 4 of 7 of the girls' 1,000-meter run. That's Seekonk's Kylie Helpin setting the early pace here. If you're just joining us, this is the Northeast Invitational Day 2. We're running the normal events today. We are currently in the girls' middle thousands. We'll have the boys 600 on the track next, and then we'll have some big time 4x2s, 4x8s, 4x4s. And then tomorrow we'll have those off events. This is Coach Shep on the mic. Be here all weekend. It's Marathon Sports Bay State Running. We are sponsored by Hoka. Time to Fly. We've done so much for Massachusetts Scholastics, XC Winter, Spring Track and Field. We appreciate their support and their sponsorship. Heat 4, 7 in the girls' 1,000. We'll get a name on the athlete when they roll around. We have a new leader. Coming up on the bell lap here. That's going to be Weymouth's Colleen Glavin moving up. Hawkinton's Abigail Flanagan also giving chase. I think that's Beverly's Tatum Panjawani, but Weymouth grabs her right at the line. Colleen Glavin for the Heat win. Moving on to Heat 5 of 7. Jacqueline Pierce of Lowell, Megan Stevens, Shepherd Hill, Madison Connor of Old Rochester, Kirsten Myers, Ursuline Academy, Helena Markley of Gardner, Caroline Abbott, Weymouth, Michaela Bosever, Lowell, Julia Mateus, Ludlow, Sophia Pollack, Lowell, Emily Colatuni, Haverhill, Lily Bateman, Shepherd Hill, Molly Noon, Weymouth, Kylie Rachi of Shepherd Hill, Gemma Skonefled of Haverhill, and Ava Zelensky of Gardner is our Heat 5 lineup. Heat 5 of 7 of the girls' 1,000-meter run here at the Northeast Invitational Day 2. Pretty large heat here. Girls looking for PRs. 55-7. I believe that's Megan Stevens of Shepherd Hill up front. Gardner Leilani Markley on her shoulder. But we're 10 deep still up front. And that is Gardner's Leilani Markley taking over the lead. A little bit of space now between Markley and the rest of the field. That's Weymouth's Caroline Abbott trying to give chase. Bellap. But it's all Markley of Gardner trying to set a big personal best here in Heat 5. See the seeded 600 coming out, boys, into the corral. All right, Heat 6 coming up. Alexis DeVasta, Mansfield. Rochia Gonzalez Castillo from Revere. Emma Dolaski of North Shore. Ellie Sweeney, Melrose. Ella Visconti, Triton. Erin Wallwork, Triton. Catherine Delaney, Ursuline Academy. Elizabeth Heavey, Mansfield. Carolyn Mason, Air Shirley. Veronica Frank, North Shore. Mia Smith, Haverhill. Gabriella Mercaikel of St. Mary's Lynn. Francesca Monanghetti, Shepherd Hill. Sophia Marcoli, North Shore, and Paige Sellen of Weymouth. Heat 6 of 7 of the girls' 1,000-meter run.
Attention athletes, girls. The first call, the girls, 600. First call, girls, 600. Report to the gym.
All right, we got a new leader here. It looks like that's Caroline Mason from Air Shirley. Shout out to Coach Donovan, my former teammates at East Bridgewater back in the day. Seeded 6 boys in that corral. Unfortunately, I don't see a Tim Booktam. Was hoping to see him race today. No change up front here in Heat 6. That's Carolyn Mason of Air Shirley. Nope, we do have a new leader. That's North Shore's Emma Dulaski. So we had some big scratches in the boys 6. And the top seed time is only 1:26 now. So a bit unfortunate. Thought we were going to have some bigger races. Actually, I believe Hitem Buktem is running the 800 tomorrow. So not as quick of a 6. Although these guys, they're seated at 126 and 127, they could surprise. So bell lap here in heat 6 of the girls 1,000-meter run. Last heat will be coming up next, heat 7. I believe that's a couple Triton athletes that are 1-2 or 1-3 right now. Possibly Ella Visconti of Triton. Hit number 6, so that is actually Erin Walwork of Triton, who's going to come in for the heat win and a personal best time of 3:29. Nice race by her, and it's her teammate behind her, Ella Visconti. So a little 1-2 Triton punch, couple PRs. In third was Emma Dulaski of North Shore. Final heat, girls 1,000-meter run. That's Liliana of men of Lowell, Julia McGuire, North Andover, Kensington Ludlam, Melrose, Kylie Hancock, Weymouth, Chelsea Dulaski, North Shore, Giselle Oliver, Chelsea, Serenity Rhodes, Gardner, Molly Duran, Weymouth, Grace McLean, Weymouth, Isabel Lee, North Shore, Kristen Arena of North Shore, Holly Hadelberg, Chelsea, Elizabeth Gross, Neshoba, Samantha Kender, Oakmont, and Hayden Merrill of Neshoba makes up our final heat of the girls 1,000, and then we will move right into the seeded 600 for the boys. After we get done with those 6s, we'll have some 300s, a lot of 300s, and then we'll move into that 4x8 that I'm looking forward to. We'll have Lexington, Acton, Boxborough, North Andover, Wakefield, Brookline, Lowell. I believe Lexington, AB, North Andover are all running fresh. See that 804, 805, 807. Wakefield relatively fresh too. They did run a dual meet for the league title against Burlington on Thursday night. Final heat, girls 1,000 on the track. That's Revere. Revere's Oliver Giselle. Sorry, Chelsea's Oliver Giselle. Chelsea is in the front. No changes up front here. That's Giselle Oliver of Chelsea. Chasing her is Julia McGuire of North Andover. These girls are looking at some sub-4s here.
I got you, Good afternoon, all right. There we go. Group chat, can we give it up for Coach Shep, please? We need 100 likes and probably more, $100 toward that donation. My main man, Coach Shep, has been doing his thing yesterday as well as last week. Shep, we've got caught up. So much action in the infield. I was doing interviews. We saw that girls 55, boys 55, as well as the hurdles. And then now we saw David Manfredi run a good 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of look at him as a distance guy, and I said earlier, I feel like he heard me when I said that, because he dropped the 232, or 233, excuse me, but still really quick, especially for early January, mid-January.
Shep, you know a lot about kids who have the ability to run anywhere from the 5K down to like 800.
What's that?
You have experience of a plethora year in, year out of Marshfield athletes that have the ability to run for you 5K even down to the 400.
Yeah, it's always good when an athlete can run a wide variety of events and have the range like that. And, you know, Manfredi showed that he's got that kind of range.
This boys 600 is about to come out, seated section.
Yeah, there's nothing crazy on paper. 126 is the top time coming in. So it's a pretty even field.
Yes.
I would say that anybody could come out of this seated section. It's Zach McClure of Lunenburg, lane 1, Garrett Reedon of Littleton, lane 2, Jake Haley, Portsmouth, lane 3, Evan Cherry, Littleton, lane 4, Declan Kelly, St. John's Prep, lane 5, and Joao Victor Cunha of Revere, lane 6.
So last time we were out, Coach, Lunenburg, my main man, Zach, took it out. It looked like Zach's taking out as well. That's like Zach's MO. Evan Cherry, the younger brother of our state champion last year in the 800. I think the difference this week is that the Revere athlete, Cunha, who ran in the freshman sophomore meet last week, he took it, he made it a move too late.
Yeah, and he learned from that. He's right on the shoulder of McClure. So, you know, as long as he's there, which he is, coming up on this bell lap, he's going to have a chance here.
We want to say 56 high?
It's going to be a little quicker than that. 54 flat, 54 mid. Oh, and we'll see what happens there. Cunha did cut in a little quick and impeded McClure, and we have a yellow flag. So looks like we will have a DQ there, most likely.
So Victor's going to have more learning to do.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to learn each race, and even with that, McClure is still going to make a late charge here, even getting impeded. But it will most likely be McClure for the win no matter what, and he does still take it.
Wow.
So, now, you know, Victor, you're gonna learn from this, Victor Cunha. It happened yesterday, but there was no trip, you know, so it's always tough. You need to get past the athlete first, and when you cut in, there needs to be room before you make that cut in. All right, coming up, Heat 2, Austin DeSisto, Westford Academy, Evan Farnan, Columbia, Finn Green, Natick, Sean O'Keefe, Bishop Curtin, Freddie Peralta, Gardner, and Michael Susi of Methuen. And don't be surprised to see these guys challenge the time that was just won in that seeded heat.
The 125?
Yeah, I mean, these guys all come in with 127s and 128s, so, you know, if they can get out quick, get out in 54 mid like the previous group just did, we could see a time not too far off.
Now, Shep, can we confirm, where is it Columbia, where Columbia is that?
I believe Columbia is New York.
Okay. Finn Green looking good on the backstretch, Coach. The Natick athlete.
So they haven't DQ'd him yet, but they did just call his coach over. So 125.26 by McClure is the time to beat. It's Natick, Finn Green. He hits 55, so they'd have to do some serious work here on this last lap to challenge that 125 by McClure. Gardner athlete, Freddie Peralta, he's making a hard move, but he probably saved it for a little too late.
Freddie is rolling right now, Shep.
It's at Columbia.
Can Green respond? I don't think so.
Evan Farnan, he's going to win the heat, and it is going to be just quick enough to take the overall win to 124. So he had to drop a 28 high last lap.
Wow.
So that will be the winner. No points, no scoring, no trophies. So,
Coach, kids can learn a lot about that. You can still have the #1. You could probably walk out with the win coming from a second seed or like, you know? You don't have to be in the final section. You got to run your race.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes in these 600 and 800s, you're almost better off having a clear path.
So let's run it down the list. We got Jad Cashier from Brookline, Connor Perot from St. John's Prep, James Roper, Cardinal Spellman, Griffin Wright, Triton, Russell O'Donnell, Melrose, and Ian Shaw from Columbia. Wow, DeSista with the 124, sub 125 is the goal. So Shep, looks like the money today has been 53, 54 at the quarter mark.
Yeah, DeSisto went through in 55, and he was still able to drop that 124.95. So yeah, I mean, if these guys want to challenge that 125, 126 range, they're going to need to be through in at least 55. That's Cardinal Spellman's James Roper moving into the lead.
And I believe Roper is the freshman-sophomore champion.
Okay.
Small school, Roper's rolling, 57 high. Can anyone go get him? We do see the athlete from Brookline rolling. St. John's Prep, Connor Perot working hard on that backstretch. Roper might be punished for that early surge, and Connor Perot with the pass, coach.
Yeah, he's looking, Roper's struggling a little bit, and that is Peralt that moves into lead. He does have company, though, in Melrose's Russell O'Donnell. Peralt is going to hold on for the win in 130.
Yes.
All right, heat 4, little more loaded heats as far as numbers go now. We're going to have Ethan Cutts of St. John's Prep, John Dugan, Austin Prep, Carter Norton of Columbia, Trevor Coughlin, Austin Prep, Connor Acerno, Neshoba, Aditya Nabier of Acton Boxborough, Chris Roy of Lunenburg, Colin Davin, Hopkinton, John Salis, Triton, and Jonathan McGurran, Littleton.
Can Ethan Cutts from St. John's Prep get out?
Yeah, you're gonna need to with 10 athletes in a 600 on the three lapper.
You got to get out, Shep. Big shout out to Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. We're gonna have love for those girls 4x8. Coach Shep, our hanging with Coach Shep made me fall in love with the 4x8 because those Marshfield boys and girls team be rolling in that 4x8. But right now, what we're looking at, I'm trying to identify that hip number, Shep.
Yeah.
We'll see when we come back at the 400. Ethan Cutts is moving on that backstretch.
Jump into that girls 4x8 real quick. We'll have Lexington, Lunenburg, Franklin. They'll be the top dogs in that race. We'll get more into that in a little bit.
But that looks like the Neshoba, huh? Asimo, Connor Asimo, Neshoba Regional, 57 high. You got to roll.
Two-man battle here in this heat of the boys 600, heat 4.
And a move has been made, another response. Coach, I love the tight seeds because any kid is really about how you show up.
Yeah, I think that's John Salis of Triton came in with a 133. He's going to be much quicker than that.
That's the boy from Columbia.
Oh, Columbia, sorry, 128. That's Columbia's Carter Norton. Similar uniforms. All right, heat 5. Eli Westboro, Dylan Duval, St. John's Prep, Matthew Kukin, North Andover, Ryan Flynn, Catholic Memorial, Benoit McCalla, West Springfield, Ricardo Galloway, Haverhill, Caden Robleno, Burnt Hills, Barrett Henderson, Narragansett, Matt Pisteri, Neshoba, and Elijah Pagan, West Springfield. Heat 5 of 7.
So, Coach, you were a mid-distance specialist. You had the wide range, helped your teammates. Big shout out to Coach McCabe, East Bridgewater. Congratulations on your inductee in the Hall of Fame. So you know a lot between the 5K down to the 4. What would we tell the younger athletes in the 6? Is the goal not to get boxed in? You got to get out early, get out away from the traffic?
Well, I mean, the seated sections, you get to run in a lane till the first turn, so you can kind of dictate how quick you're going to go out. In these heats of 10 guys, you know, if you want to run fast, you can't get stuck in the back.
No, you cannot.
And that's what Neshoba's Matt Basteri has done here. Only came in with a 134. He's not the top seed time, but he has taken it upon himself to get after it. We'll see if he pays for this quick, early first 400, 58 seconds. He's got a chase pack behind him. That's Haverhill's Ricardo Galloway.
Yes.
And Westside's Benoit McCalla.
So he may have paid early, but he took that risk. Here comes the pack. We have a battle for first place, Coach. Haverhill and Westside. The Neshoba athlete just got passed. Haverhill's moving on that corner.
Yeah, here we go, Galloway and McCalla.
Here comes Westboro. There might be a battle for second place.
Yeah, but it is Ricardo Galloway of Haverhill. He's going to take the heat win in 131 flat.
From Ricardo's body language, he was happy.
Yeah, might have a little more in the tank and can definitely run faster down the way. Here we go, heat 6. Nal Kopp, Littleton, Brian Nichols, Triton, Mardochi, Mexel, Archbishop Williams, Joseph Mello, Seekonk, Argy Protopapadakis, Brookline, Jared Simone, North Andover, Nate Nadeau, Chelsea, Shire Thompson, Amherst Pelham, Stephen McCoop, Holliston, and Tommy Hall, Neshoba. We actually have 9 heats total. Heat 6 here.
Coach, looks like the BSR family's having a big day today. Steve Mazzone's down at the Ocean State running. A lot of action going on in New England. Between here and Massachusetts and Rhode Island, a lot of great races going on, but we are here in the Reggie Lewis Center on a beautiful Saturday morning going into the afternoon. Our Patriots are playing later on, Shep.
We're going beautiful with the weather today? That's what we're calling this? Beautiful?
I mean, it was so brutal how to call it beautiful. 5 degrees this morning.
I don't know. To me, when it's that cold, it's just, you know, it's cold. There's no difference. You almost don't feel it in my eyes. Cold is cold, if that makes sense.
So right now, we got the Brookline athlete, my main man, RG, ready to roll.
Protopapadakis.
We got to look out for Jared Semino, North Andover. There's some moves being made. Semino moving on the backstretch. There's another athlete. We're going to identify the hip number as he comes into the
athlete charging hard. I think that's Tommy Hall in Neshoba.
Yes, Tommy coming hard.
Protopapadakis of Brookline is going to take the win in 131 flat.
Yes. Oh, ran well. Good job.
Okay, heat 7 coming up. John Emerson, Triton, Camden, Betez, Neshoba, Alex Carbo, Hopedale, Kyle Brown, Burnt Hills, Ben Donovan, Melrose, Patrick Stoudemire, Amherst Pelham, Aiden Darling, Milford, Trey Keene, North Andover, Hannon Whiff of Haverhill, Jacob Dante, Groton Dunstable, and Theodore Carroll of Old Rochester.
Coach, big shout out to the Burnt Hills crew.
Making that trip.
Yeah, coming to get some good races in.
Up in upstate New York. Bit of a hike. I'd say at least 4.5 hours.
But that's dedication on that program. They travel. We see them in the summer at Foss Running Camp.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, shout out to Burnt Hills. But right now, Coach, back to that 600. We see an athlete getting out. Let's identify this young man, and I mean that's what you got to do. You got to get out, position yourself. It's a Triton athlete.
And Trey Keene of North Andover right behind him. That's Triton's John Emerson. He comes in with the top seed time of 137.
Can John go sub 135 today? If you're going to do it, today's the day to do it. We've seen a lot of athletes have, so people are seeing so many meet records being dropped. We have to explain this is our second year of the Northeast Invitational. I did see in the meet record, my main man, Nick Valiente.
What, in that 2 mile?
I think Nick had the mile record, 4:30, I think, or 4:29.
No, he won the 2 mile 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah, was it 9:30 for Nicky?
9:30 on the nose, yep.
Yeah.
Him and Alex Brown of Hopkinton had a nice little battle 2 years ago. Yeah, because we didn't have the event last year, so this is only the second year of the Northeast Invite. back and bigger than ever.
We have company right now, Coach. Who is the young man? That's my main man from Burn Hills.
Kyle Brown.
Kyle must have heard us. Kyle can't look back. He glanced back, see where everyone's at.
Still going to hold on.
Yes, sir.
He hits that 136.
We're going to 8.
Yeah, go ahead, man. You want to run it down?
We got Matt Curry, Old Rochester, Paul Colombo, Cambridge Region Latin, Luke Shadnot from Innovation Academy, Maverick Dostey from Air Shirley, Cooper Campbell from Triton, Russell Hurdle from Oakmont, North Andover's back with Urso, Chris Renard, West Springfield, Trevor Sears, Neshoba, Logan Wash, Ludlow, Tanner Maloney, Holliston. And then, Coach, we have the girls' 6 is after this, correct?
Seeded girls 6 coming up next, or actually one more heat of the boys, then the girls 6. Little sneak peek ahead. We have a bunch of girls that have the capabilities of going sub 140. Val Capolbo of Bishop Ian, Cassidy Rambleno of Burnt Hills, Isabel Vogel, Burnt Hills, Maeve Parrish, Bishop Ian. So a little, actually, and then 2 more Wachusett athletes. So we have a 2, 2, and 2. See the heat of the girls 6. It's almost a mini little dual meet, right? 2v2v2.
That kid Logan Walsh from Ludlow took it out. Well, look, someone's coming though. We're gonna see coming up at the 400-meter mark who that athlete is. And I think that is Cambridge's own. That's Paul Colombo, the Cambridge Region Falcon. He looks good. Can Colombo make a move? But someone's coming. That's Matt Curry, Old Rochester. Coach, looks like Matt saved it for that last 200.
Yeah, he gets to the turn first.
There's another athlete. There's a battle for second. There will be a battle. Looks like Curry's going to get this.
He came in with a 141. He'll be much quicker than that.
And the West Springfield athlete comes out of nowhere. Chris Renaud. Chris smashes his entry of 144. I think he ran 142.
Okay, final heat here. Baloli Okipo, Milford, Adam Campbell, South Hadley, Jack Hoskins, Seekonk, Elias Lundquist, Amherst Pelham, Timothy Krasinski, Shepherd Hill, Kyle Morel, Randolph, Lucas Duarte, Randolph, Eli Christ, Oakmont, Eric Nadawi, Amherst Pelham, Christian Gonzalez, Gardner, and Noah O'Toole Gardner. Final heat of the boys 600.
Big shout out to my main man, Luke Lewin. Danvers taking his talent, the senior taking his talent to Merrimack College. Congratulations, Luke. Luke's in the group chat like, man, I wish I would have signed up. Yes, Luke, I think this is going to start to become one of the premier meets in the region, hopefully, as we have talented athletes from Rhode Island, Connecticut, New Hampshire. Got to tell those Danvers coaches, send those guys next year, boys and girls. But in this Heat 9, I do see is that a Randolph athlete right there?
Yes, sir.
Is that my main man, Lucas? Lucas Dorat is rolling right now, but Seacock is sitting on the outside shoulder.
Coach, we both have Randolph ties. I told you that before, right?
Yes, big shout out to Grandma.
Yeah, my dad grew up in Randolph.
Big shout out to Big Earl.
Yes, sir.
Earl Shepard, thank you for your services. Marine? He's a Marine? Or he was a
Army.
Army. And then became a lawyer.
Yes, sir. Yep.
And then he's one of...
Well, he's a Brockton High School math teacher for 15 years as well.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You could have been a boxer?
Back in the 80s, man.
Shep, you could have been a boxer?
I could have been a boxer. We moved a step over in the 508 to East Bridgewater.
Wow. Could you imagine that? So the South Hadley athlete. Oh. I need to get the food. I'll be back.
All right, we have Heat 1 of the girls seeded 600. It's going to be Val Capolbo, Bishop Ian, Lane 1, Cassidy Robleno, Burnt Hills, Lane 2, Isabel Vogel, Burnt Hills, Lane 3, Maeve Parrish, Bishop Bean, lane 4. Michaela Nementoka, Wachusett, lane 5. And Emily Raymond, Wachusett, lane 6. Seated heat, girls, 600-meter run. Seated heat here, we'll see who gets out well. Gonna hit that 231. That's Fiennes. Capalbo. We're all bunched up here, which isn't always a good sign in the 600. There's a move by a Burnt Hills athlete. A little pushing and shoving, and we'll see if this breaks it open here. I mean, we're coming up on the bell lap, so you would hope so. Everybody's still there with a lap to go, about 67 high, 68 low. Anybody's race. Looks like that's Capalbo, Bishopine. She's about to make a move. Might be Bishopine 1-2 on that backstretch. And it is. It's Capalbo and Parrish, Bishopine, 1-2 punch. 139, 140, so not as fast as we expected there. It was a little bunched up early on. Heat 2 is going to be Caitlin Dumuchel of Mansfield, Allison Glavin of Weymouth, Elena Sabin, Lexington, Anna Casey, Medford, Grace Bateman, Shepherd Hill, and Emma Doran of Weymouth. Weymouth girls working on some speed. Looks like that's Weymouth's Allison Glavin leading the second lap. Lexington's Elena Sabin is right on her shoulder. She might try and make a move before they hit the bell lap here. Glavin, Sabin, Demuchel, Casey. And it's going to be Elena Sabin for the heat win. Oh no, Weymouth, Glavin, late charge, gets back there, 144. Okay, and we're going to have some bigger heats now as far as numbers go. Heat 3, Juliana Taborda, St. Mary's, Emma Daly, Weymouth, Leah Levitt, North Andover, Claire Breen, Beverly, Megan Conley, Weymouth, Ava DeWitt, Weymouth, Anika Preston, Air Shirley, Olivia Sawicki, North Andover, Madeline Prechtel, Groton Dunstable, and Maya Dubrovsky, Lexington. We're going to have 8 heats of the girls 600 before we move into the 300s. something today? I thought we were gonna get some lasagna or something today. What's he got? What do you get? A special order for himself? All right, that's Lexington's Dubrovsky. She came in with a 149. Weymouth, Emma Daly giving chase. Beverly's Claire Breen is moving well. She moves into second. And that is Breen of Beverly taking over the lead. Daly trying to give chase. Could have a tight finish here. Breen, Beverly, and it is Daly of Weymouth that just edges her out at the line, 146. Coming up in Heat 4, Lily Beland at Notre Dame Academy. Alana Burke, Revere, Serena Cara, Lexington, Kaylin Fennessy, Austin Prep, Rory Sutherland, Plymouth Regional, Ava Klein, Neshoba, Ashley Kilbury, Narragansett, Catherine Roach, North Andover, Hannah Mandel, Groton Dunstable, and Talia Benefato of Oyster River. Chuck, if you come back up, no rush, could you grab one of those drinks? Heat 5, Erica Rochik, North Andover. Maya Samuels, North Shore. Addie Toy, Oyster River. Emily Kilbury, Narragansett. Riley Fitzpatrick, Franklin. Isabella Galusha, Weymouth. Allison Powderly, Franklin. Riley Keneally, Weymouth. Gabby Sellers, Archbishop Williams. Elizabeth Diebel, Melrose. Heat 5. Heat 6, Robin Sanger, Triton, Leah Glavin, Weymouth, Cameron Weaver, Old Rochester, Megan Griffith, Franklin, Libby LeBlanc, Franklin, Sonia Nicholson, Neshoba, Gabriella Pinhankos of Old Rochester, Elizabeth Feeney, Old Rochester, Lily Crutchwich, Weymouth, Ava Pacone, Melrose, and Jillian LeBlanc, Old Rochester, Heat 6. Heat 7, Emma Judge, Beverly, Rowan Kelly, Haverhill, Ava Voto, Haverhill, Abby Rose Reed, Littleton, Jasmine Marindega, Chelsea, Ella Florence, Chicopee, Gabrielle Sullivan, Weymouth, Yasmin Riazi, Revere, Sarah Yonchak, North Andover, Ava Pillon, Lunenburg, and Abby Carlo, Ursuline Academy. Final heat, Heat 8 of the girls 600, Isabel Cote, Neshoba, Addison Turner, Weymouth, Abigail Fetter, Weymouth, Shajal Abraham, Hopedale, Rachel Brooks, Melrose, Keisha Garnier, Brockton, Ide Ugbo, Brockton, Jasmine Lee, Melrose, Roselli Gonzalez, Gardner, Louisa Ludmar, North Shore, and Lindsay Rivers of Oakmont.
600 after 600 over here at the bench. We got PRs after PRs after PRs going on over there too.
Coming up in the seeded heat of the boys 300, we're going to have Melvin Alvis, Cardinal Spellman in lane 1, Gabrielle Mero, Neshoba, lane 2 for Alves, lane 3 for Gabrielle Mero, Neshoba, lane 4 for Caden Taraparowski, Shepherd Hill, Ty Ambrose, St. John's Prep in lane 5, and Brett Earl of Quabbin in lane 6, seeded heat of the boys 300.
All right. Okay. Yes, now I'm good. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, teamwork makes the dream work. Shep did the dirty work in the DMR for us. He got us out early. It's teamwork here at BSR. Well, now we're looking at the boys 300. Keep an eye out on the #1 seed, Ty Ambrose, multi-talented football lacrosse player, track star, St. John's Prep. Ambrose to the break. Ambrose is rolling 23 at the 200-meter mark. This could be a sub 36 for my main man. He's rolling, he's pushing. 34, 35, 36. Ty Ambrose is R. Right now with the time to beat in the 300. We're gonna go in second section. Bear with me one moment, guys. Coach H, we've been running around trying to get everything situated here. Big shout out to my main man, Greg and JP Camella over at Camella's. Right now we're in heat 2. That's Diego Silva from Weymouth, Stefan Moyes, Cardinal Spellman, Tristan Miller, Austin Prep, Lunenburg's own Tim Smith, and Michael Scoff, Portsmouth. There's actually 4 athletes, and it's tight at the break. Kids, who gets to the break first is going to determine. Someone's going to have to chop up their stride, but there's an athlete that's accelerated through the break. And like I said, strides get chopped up. But let me see who this athlete right now. My main man's rolling from Austin Prep. Big shout out to Austin Prep. The time to beat is 36. Ambrose with a 36.7. What did the young man from Austin Prep run? We're going to go into heat 3. On the line, we have Andrew Bamberg, Brookline, Michael Malaki, Weymouth, Drew Roberts, Haverhill, Michael Pugossi from Burnt Hills, Matthew Slate, West Springfield. I could do it. You cool. All right. Big shout out to the Wakefield coaches, Coach Perry Pappas, Coach Ruben Reneso. I think their athlete won the long jump. My main man Lucas K. Wakefield in the house. But right now, we have an athlete rolling. The time to beat's 36.7. Ty Ambrose, St. John's Prep. That's the 37 high from the Weymouth athlete. Heat 4. We have Cooper Johnson, St. John's Prep, David McNoe, St. John's Prep, Nicholas Faneuil from Austin Prep, Connor McClenny, Groton Dustable, Colin Hart from Broomfield. Cooper Johnson rolling. David is rolling as well. This is a battle. Who wants it? There's a fight at the 200-meter mark. The two athletes are now accelerating. You have the GD athlete in Broomfield, both 37. We're gonna go heat 5. We have Jeremy Friedman, Well, Cambridge Regional Latin. There'll be no Jonas Clark. We do see my main man Alexander LeBlanc from Pinkerton. And when Triton is represented, since all the Triton athletes here, we got Parker Burns and Peter Skangas representing Triton. And Pinkerton has made the trip from New Hampshire down. Like I said, who's gonna get to the break first is critical. And the Triton athlete is to the break. And we was rolling. We are rolling right now. Triton rolling. The Pinkerton athlete accelerates on the straightaway. Pinkerton making it all work, taking their trip down from New Hampshire to make this work. Shout out to Pinkerton High School. Heat 6. Brandon Riley, Weymouth, Alexander Cole, Catholic Memorial, Craig Anderson, Commerce, and Luke Sidwell from Franklin, and Wyatt Sanchez, North Andover. Like I said, big shout out to our sponsors, took care of Coach H and company all weekend long. That's Camella's Restaurant, over 10 locations here in Massachusetts. Got to get that catering from my main man, JP and Greg. Salute to the Camellas. But right now, who's going to get to the break first? Okay. Somebody's rolling. I would love to see who the athlete is. Okay. Brandon Riley. Brandon smashes his seated time. Brandon came in with a 30.90. I think he's walking out with a 37. Shout out to you, Brandon. That's what it's all about. This is Heat 7 on the line. Hampshire's own Jillian Macaroni. Abraham Chioka from Methuen. Carl D. from Randolph in the house. Elijah Daniels Commerce. Evan Omugisi from Lowell. Jack Palala, Archbishop Williams. Now my main man from Lowell, Evan, was in that 55 dash. He false started. Evan decides like he's want to get redemption song, but there's an athlete coming on the outside, working. Is that Commerce? What a race, tight one. That was Heat 7. Heat 8 on the line. Oscar Miller, Hanover. Mr. Kijan Lester from Columbia. Sean Conrad, Peabody. Dwayne Brown, Commerce. Nate Kablik, Mansfield. And, oh, my main man, Kai Uda Touch from Lexington, the Uda family. Kai and his brother, his older sibling, was a monster in the track as well. Kai got some work to do right now. But right now we have the inside lane. My main man's moving. He's to the arms, and that's Mansfield. Mansfield. Good run by the Mansfield athlete. Heat 9, boys 300. We have Brady Pelota, St. John's Prep. Samuel Ants, Lowell. Brendan McCarthy, Austin Prep. Kenny Guerrero, Revere. Ty Doro, Oyster River, and Dylan Maroney, St. Mary's Lynn. These boys are rolling. But someone is pushing. That could be Ty Doro, Oyster River. Ty said, Coach H, we got the memo from Oyster River. What school is that? Yes, Oyster River. Ty said, I'm not coming to the Reggie Lewis, Coach H, not trying to get this dub. You can see by Ty's reaction, no nonsense. Heat 10, William Parker, Hopedale, Jalen Rayford, Catholic Memorial, Tyler Scored, Haverhill, Dylan Buchanan, Mansfield, Andrew King, Lowell, and Samuel Burst, Milford. Okay. Andrew King, big shout out to Coach Casey, Coach Gags, Coach Kraft, Lowell's in the house. We got Heat 11, Logan Fernie and Shepherd Hill, McKenna Gibson from Lexington, Luke Boothroyd from Hopkinton, David Muir, North Andover, John Morgan, Randolph in the house, let's go, and Jaden Bixler, Archbishop Williams. The Randolph athlete to the break first. Shepherd Hill coming strong. Ooh, it's to the tape. Shepherd Hill may be on the lean, guys. Heat 12, Matthew Gilthay, GD, Mario Ramirez, Revere, Lucas Carter, St. John's Prep, Colin Peterson, Seekonk, John Brand, Austin Prep, Lucas Carter, St. John's Prep. Lucas has been working on his form. Lucas has been working really hard. But there's an athlete, two athletes in front of him. Lucas got some work to do. But right now, let me identify the bib. My main man from Seekonk, Colin Peterson, is rolling. Peterson, 38. I believe 38, faster than the seated time. Heat 13 on the line. Nicholas Exalthopoulos, Lexington, sorry about that, Nick. Alvin Legros, Medford, Sean Maple, Shepherd Hill. Nathan Asdoon from Cambridge, Ridge and Lytton. Mark Wood, St. Mary's, and Matthew Whelan, Melrose. I look up, there's only 4 athletes, so someone scratched. So you have Melrose, St. Mary's, Shepherd Hill, Lexington. Who can get to the break first? That is the goal. It makes your life easier in the 300. 3 and the 6, you got to take it out, kids. Position yourself. Looks like my main man from Melrose is rolling. Matthew Whelan, but Shepherd Hill's trying to make a move. Shepherd Hill athletes coming on the outside. And I think that's Shepherd Hill for the win. Heat 14 on the line. Tucker Lawson, St. John's Prep. Dagnay Auditor, Brookline. Liam Gilder, Austin Prep. Jack Danzer, St. John's Prep. Cal Gasaro, Littleton. Tyler Castillo, Littleton. Looks like the Littleton boys are getting out, trying to roll right now. It's jam-packed at the 200-meter mark. You got to trust your instincts. But the Littleton athlete got to the break first, and it looks like it's his. Let me identify that man right there. And that is Littleton going 1-2 right there. Heat 14. Heat 15, we have Andrew Caps, Narragansett, Zach Thorne, North Andover, Donovan Burrows, Cambridge Latin, Nathaniel Perez, Lowell, Jelino Camuso, Medford, and Michael Morena, Littleton. Some kids are scratched, so right now we have Lowell, Littleton, Narragansett, and North Andover. Who can get to the break first? Looks like my main man, Nathaniel Perez from Lowell. Nate is to the arms. Nate's pushing. So thank you, everyone back home. Can we get a roll call? We have 245 people on deck. We have a roll call. Yesterday, we had people from Australia chiming in, watching the race. We had people earlier from Florida chiming in. Heat 16, Gavin Neal Methuen, Zachary Boucham Hopkinton, Nordensky Vincent Lowell, William Kelly Medford, Deshaun Standard Haverhill, Jacob Luzowski Seekonk. We need that roll call, Heat 16, for these athletes. There's a lot of things we want to celebrate. Let's celebrate Shep. Shep's doing his thing the last 24 hours. But we have some action coming off the turn. I believe that's Hopkinton rolling. But the Cambridge Ridge and Latin, no. That's Medford. Medford dug deep. William Kelly had his eyes on the win. Shout out to William. Heat 17, Ryan McCarthy, Weymouth. Henry Dittemore, Neshoba. My main man, Vinny G. Neshoba's here. Duckman Silva, Lowell. Ali, Fenwell, Austin Prep, Ibrahim Bob, Methuen. And oh yes, Vinny G.
He's out quick.
Oh, Vinny G's been listening to us, Shep. He loves what we do, Cape Ann League. And that is Neshoba rolling. Vinny G got to the break. It's not looking back. Vinny G comes in with a 41-2. I believe he's going to smash that today right now. Is Vinny in the clock? Oh, yeah. Vinny with a 38 mid. At least, congratulations to you. Heat 18. Stefan Fevry, Haverhill, Nick Porter, Lowell, Colin Weber, Triton, Paul Neary. Could you be Thomas's brother, Littleton? Stephen Majuk, Holliston, and Trevor Wallace, Shepherd Hill. And oh yes, Paul, I think it is, he looks like his brother, Thomas. Paul is rolling. Can Paul get to the break first?
Littleton keeps it in the family. A lot of brothers and sisters.
Sister combination.
Yeah.
I was talking to Coach Casey about that yesterday. Like, I always see a new member of the family. Big shout out to Coach Jeff Hennessy, North Quincy, Quincy's finest. And that's Neary going gun to gun with the win. Heat 19. We have Marco DeSimino, Peabody, Kong Pham, Haverhill, Jonathan Bosco, North Andover, Aiden Zimmer, North Andover, Devin Donnelly, Hopkinton, Sinead Pierre, Lowell. All these boys are seated at 41. It's who's going to get to that break first, Shep. Who's trying to roll?
I wish I was in the Bahamas with Jared Fox watching live.
Oh!
That's where I'd prefer to be watching.
So Jared, big shout out to Jared Fox watching live in the Bahamas. Jared, we are jealous. It is 5 degrees here in Massachusetts. But Jared, as you can see, things are still hot in the Reggie because that's our main man from Hopkinton, Devin Donnelly. I think faster than the seated time of 41. Heat 20. Donis Lupo, Haverhill. Matthew Vandelli, Way, St. John's Prep. Phoenix Drone, Narragansett. Tommy Desir, Revere. Michael Pelosa, St. John's Prep. Suhaib Ibrahim, Lowell. But it looks like my main man from the prep is rolling, I believe. Desire trying to make a move from Revere. Desire in the front. Revere is rolling right now. Revere seated with 41.94. Unfortunately, we don't know what happened to the clock. I want to know if Tommy broke his PR. Big shout out to Tommy Desire. Heat 21. We have Luke Weld. Oh, they brought it back.
Coach, I'll let you roll with the rest of the men's 300s, and then I'll jump on.
I got you.
For the women's 300s.
I mean, Coach, you opened up with a filthy leg in the DMR the last 2 weeks, 2 days. Teamwork makes the dream work.
I got that 1200 leg.
I gotta make sure that we keep the lead, Coach. I gotta make sure we keep the lead. Luke Welder, Hanover. Peyton Mann from St. Mary's. Nathan Perez, Lowell. Aiden Potter, North Andover. Biosca Misfree from Lowell. Jamie Correll from Gardner. And what Coach Shep and I are looking for, who can get to the break first, less traffic. You won't have a big bunch up at the break. It's easier just to get around that turn and bring it home. Yes, Jared Child to you, 83 and sunny in the Bahamas. So ladies and gentlemen, BSR with the international coverage from Australia to Bahamas to Florida. Right now there's a North Andover athlete rolling. His time to beat is 42 seconds, and yes, he did. As he crosses the finish line, you can see Heat 22, Anthony Capella Holliston, Alex Rogers Lowell, Ivan Kim Lowell, Jay Wendell Portsmouth, David Indigelia Methuen, Aiden Cleese Oakmont. Cleese got out early. Let's see who gets to the inside lane, who gets the inside track on him. Alex Rogers, I think. I know, I said it. 83, Sonny, Jared. Big shout out to Jared Fox. The low athlete's going to have some competition. Coming strong is Holliston. Anthony Capella with the dub, faster than his seated time of 43. We have Sean Carey Holliston, Lance Thomason Ludlow, Darren Romani Seekonk, Nathaniel Sahlberg Hanover, Mason Butler St. John's Prep, Owen Giordano Holliston. Who can get to the break first? So just to reveal, let you guys know, the live results are there. You just got to go through the live results sheet that's on the link and click the live results. But right now that's Holliston rolling. 1-2, Heat 23. Heat 24, we have Calm Trotter, Westford Academy. Joseph Tilbolt from Peabody. Jonathan Prawn from Lowell. Taji Hillman, Commerce. Liam McAveny from Weymouth. And Nate Scuttle from Milford. So the high jump is over. Bree McBride is walking away. I think Bree had a good day. Bree McBride, the Lexington talented 400-meter sprinter as well as jumper. I'm curious to see what the girls' high jump looks like. But back on the oval, my main man from Lowell is rolling right now. He's going to go gun to gun with this one. That's Jonathan Prawn. Heat 25, you have Brandon Priano Haverhill, Brandon Camper from Amherst Pelham, Aiden Ibbets from Holliston, Ricardo Ruiz from Gardner, Ethan Silverberg Gardner, Andrew Lucier Gardner. The Gardner boys got to roll. It's them versus the competition. Which Gardner athlete to the break? Or will it be someone else to shake it up? But it looks like it's all Gardner right now. I am watching you. Can you say who your name is in the chat? I am not familiar. I just ran in this and y'all are watching me. Okay, Heat 26. Nicholas Goodchild, Oakmont. Andrew Noble from Hopedale. Logan Walsh, Ludlow. Paulin Huang from Triton. Dante Quells, Lowell. Ben Omani from Weymouth. Shout out to the double gold Mr. the last Olympic, Stephen Miller, Stephen Gardner. Nice coverage between the guys. Yeah, but you know, we're at the Scholastic side right now, Jared. And I want to give all the love to this man that's rolling right now. And it's my main man from Ludlow. Logan Walsh comes in with a 45 seated time, walks out with 41 seconds. So he's not done. Shout out to him. Heat 27, Patrick Ryan, Shepherd Hill. Jonas Norsaka, Randolph, Martin Griffith, Randolph, Corrins Garson, Randolph, Ben Sevilla, Ludlow, and Colin Beddard Innovation Academy. One of the boys from the Blue Devils woke up, decided that he's going to get to the break before the rest of his teammates. It looks like the Innovation Academy athlete may have something to say.
Yeah, 3 against 1.
He's going to go around now. He's coming. And here's the move. Can the Randolph athlete respond? And there's no response from the Blue Devils. Okay, Heat 28. Nathan Pirelli, Holliston, Jace Busura from Shepherd Hill, Isaiah DeJuice, Oakmont, Jackson Trailer, Oakmont, Mr. De Los Reyes from Amherst Pelham, Matthew Comer. You know, Ted, man, Shep put us in the lead, guys. It's my job. I can't let him down. Can't let the team down. It's teamwork, right? We're gonna get into the relays earlier.
I don't think Ted realizes you don't need a Red Bull.
But Ted, what we're looking at is my man from Amherst Pelham right there, rolling. I think he may have been in a different seated section. That was Heat 28. This is 29 now. Ari Cuevas from Gardner, Jediah Balladron from Gardner, Jaden Curry, Oakmont, Hugh Fitzgerald, Holliston, Matthew Laverser from Innovation Academy, Venkat Ultree from Holliston. Okay, we got the young guys rolling. Shout out to the young guys, the future of our sport. Someone got the memo. Someone's getting to that break early. We have 32 heats of this 300, guys. 32 heats on the boys' side. Girls are coming. But thank you for your patience back home. We will not disappoint. The relays is going to be everything. And that's Innovations Academy own Matthew Laverser, smashing a seated time of 48 seconds. Heat 30. Nathan Corrales, Shepherd Hill, Tristan Silveria, Ludlow, Henry Aguilar, Gardner, Romeo Ross, Milford, Liam Ling from Bromfield, Sean Ryan, Holliston. But someone got the memo, decided to get out. He has several strides on this field. I don't know if he's in the right heat. My man is rolling right now. 27 at the break. He's starting to slow down. He has his hands open. You could tell it's his first time running the race. He's looking around. He's still going to get the win. He looks around. The Holliston athlete, that's Milford. That's Romeo Ross. Heat 31, Shiloh Peter Gardner, Devin Howell Gardner, Max DeVito Gardner, Samuel Belcher Oakmont, Rigoberto Sales Aguilar Gardner, and Menazia Gardner. This is all Gardner right now, except my man Samuel Belcher from Oakmont. Can Sam break the Gardner boys up? Sam's rolling. Everyone's seated with the 55s, 52s. The time to beat is 49. Rigoberto Aguilar pushing, but I'm rooting for the guys behind. It looks like, can they break 50? So Rigoberto, 47. His teammate, 49. My main man, Belcher, may have gotten his PR. In the final heat of the day, boys 300, we have Kenai LeBlanc, Sam Maglin Gardner, Josh Maglin Gardner, Isaiah Munez Gardner, Ian McLeod Oakmont, and Jamie Aguilar Gardner. My main man, Jamie, seated at a 101. Could Jamie break a minute in this boys 300? You got to roll, Jamie. I think you got this, my main man. But on the outside, the Oakmont athlete, Ian McLeod, is rolling. What area is the Hoka Conference? So, Jared, Hoka is not a conference. It's actually one of the best running brands in the world. So, big shout out to Hoka. So, you should look that up, Jared. Hoka, and they're motto is time to fly. And Hoka has a selection of great running apparel. And we're going to move over to the girls 300, but yes.
I'll jump in, Coach. Here we go. We have the seeded girls 300. Danielle Thompson, Groton Dunstable, lane 2. Isabella Tomic, lane 3. Austin Prep. Naya Santana, Wachusett, lane 4. Annabelle Cloney, Brookline, lane 5. And Jillian Finnerty, Franklin, lane 6. Who's the one to watch, Coach?
Finnerty.
What about Cloney?
Cloney as well. Santana as well. Cloney just ran the 55 right earlier. Finnerty, talented. I think Finnerty's going to get to the break first. Annabella's coming. Here comes Santana. But like I said, I think it's Finnerty to the break. Finnerty's running well. I believe she's taking her talents to Providence, Coach.
Okay. We'll see if Cloney has any last-minute charge in here to try and go get Finnerty.
Here comes Santana, though. Santana, we have a battle for second. Finnerty running well. Finnerty, 41.
Damn, she came in with a 43 seed time, so that's huge. Coming up in Heat 2, Caden Ring, Columbia, Madison Connors, Pinkerton, Amelia Taylor, Littleton, Rebecca Caddy, Lowell, and Emma Follows, Littleton.
Keep an eye out, Amelia Taylor and Rebecca Caddy. Caddy has the #1 time. Is Caddy in this? Shout out to Coach Kraft, Nate Kraft in the house. Lowell's here. We have a battle between Lowell and Littleton. Keep an eye out, Coach, on the Pinkerton Madison Connors inside lane, Coach. He's rolling.
Yeah, they're all within a half second here.
Caddy coming. Here comes Caddy.
That's Connors of Pinkerton leading right now, but Caddy is not far behind. Connors holds on for the Heat win. Coming up in Heat 3, Alexander Pond, Franklin, Megan Rosie, North Andover, Kate Sakema, Melrose, Brianne Salomo, Hampshire, and Chloe Guthrie, Mansfield.
32 sections. We have 32 sections of this girls 300. Oh man, they're bringing it back.
That's the first one we got to bring back. We were rolling.
Oh man, we hate to see it, kids.
We have the 4x2 slated to start at 220, but it looks like we're going to be well ahead of that.
Attention, boys. The first call for the boys, 4x800.
Oh, they called. First call, boys, 4x8.
Report to the gym.
More fireworks coming, Shep.
What do you think? You think we're going to see a sub-8 today?
Well, remember the North Andover boys predicted that, right? So to answer your question, they said they can do it, but they will be accompanied by Wakefield and Littleton and Lexington.
In Acton Boxborough.
In AB. And I noticed that Caleb Strayer didn't run an individual race, so I assume AB is going fresh.
I believe that was Hampshire for the Heat win. Coming up in Heat 4, Brianna Agabagam, Methuen, Rachel Hughes, Westford Academy, Brendan Sears, Pope Francis, Charlotte Smith, Brookline, and Giselle Kernan of Littleton. Yeah, I mean, you got to remember, man, it is tough to have all 4 guys do it on the same day when you're chasing your first sub-8.
You know a lot about sub-8, Shep. You know a lot about it. Is there, we want to get to all the Marshfield secrets, but what are you looking for in your athletes as they are prepared to run a 4x8?
Well, it's, if you're looking for a sub-8, your first sub-8, it's always important for that lead-off leg to get out in a 2 flat or better, you know, to set everybody up. You got to believe you can do it after each leg, and obviously the lead-off is oh so important. That's Brookline, Charlotte Smith for the Heat win. Coming up in Heat 5, Liliana Panaski of Columbia, Bridget Geary of Lowell, Bella Alcaraz, Seld Hadley, Samantha Torres, Burnt Hills, and Ajay Robinson, Amherst Pellman, Polly, Michelle, and Neshoba. And it's early, so I mean, back in a few years ago, what year was it? Our 2017 team, you know, next week we ran 7:57, and it's tough to do that this early. So, you know, you're pretty much looking at, they don't have, well, they have a 1:57 guy from last spring in Dieterman.
Yes.
But you don't have a 155 guy, a 150, you know, to break it open. So it's consistency with all 4 legs.
Boys, this is the last call.
Someone's rolling right now, Shep.
Last call.
Somebody's rolling. She's about to run 43. That was good.
Yeah, it was Burnt Hills, Samantha Torres.
Samantha Torres. She was seated at 46, came in, ran a 43.
All right, heat 6, Jordan Kosakowski, Aaron Farmer, Neshoba, Brittany Ojourn, Lowell, Sophia Neville, Weymouth, Juliana Lingor, North Reading, and Katarina Moreno, Chicopee. Heat 6. Yeah, I think we're going to see a good battle, though, whether we see a sub-8 or not. There's at least 3 or 4 teams that are running all fresh legs.
So, as we don't want to, I don't want to jump ahead, but I was thinking, who has the kid? We got to think that Bradley Diaz from Wakefield should be able to help them out. Bradley's a sub-2-minute guy.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's leading off as far as last time I talked to Coach. So
Shout out to Coach Pappas.
Yeah.
That could be setting Wakefield up for something special tonight.
They did have a tough battle on Thursday night, so we're going to remember that. They might have some tired legs. But here's Heat 7, Emma Potter, Columbia, Jada Solomon, Lexington, Graham Straffis, Neshoba, Eleanor Palmer, Cambridge and Latin, Elise Ellis, Methuen, and Keegan Wimp of Haverhill.
Could it be Solomon? If Jada Solomon, if you had an older sister, there was another Solomon that ran for Lexington. I wonder if it's the same. But someone's coming, and that's Elise Ellis from Methuen coming on the outside. Elise is right there.
Luke, the seeded 2-mile is tomorrow morning.
We have a Freddie Collins appearance. Freddie said in the interview yesterday that he's running that deuce tomorrow.
Jada Solomon for the Heat win there. Coming up in Heat 8, Amelia Choi, Neshoba, Isabel Cummings, Weymouth, Claire Hone, Neshoba, Gabby Panich, Milford, Quinn Petzold, Lowell, and Juliet Coley of Cambridge Ridge and Latin out quick in lane 6.
Out.
Looks like that's going to be Lowell's Quinn Petzold taking the Heat win in Heat 8. Coming up in Heat 9 is Lila Montgomery, Seekonk, Izzy Sullivan, Beverly, Sophia Saletti, North Andover, Myla Kellender, Cambridge Ridge and Latin, Isabella Carvalho, Weymouth, and Amaka Okosanya, Randolph, Heat 9.
Who can get to the break first? Who can get to the break first? Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a good meet. I mean, as you can see, it's already been fantastic. The relays are not going to disappoint. We're on Heat 9 of 32, girls 300. And the next event, Shep, is...
We're 4x8. We're 4x8 on the track. That's Randolph's Amaka Ukasanya. She got out quick and she held on for the Heat win. Coming up in Heat 10 of 32 is Chloe Homans Ludlow, Megan Radzik, Melrose, Casey Dempsey, Weymouth, Charlotte Duflumery, Cambridge Ridge and Latin, Portia Diaz, Seekonk, and Jillian Audette, Seekonk.
Melrose is rolling as well, but Seekonk, Cambridge is rolling, Weymouth.
That's Weymouth's Casey Dempsey. Oh, excuse me, Cambridge Ridge and Latin, Charlotte Duflumery. She's going to get the Heat win here in 10. Coming up in 11, Taylor Polinsky, Mansfield, Kathleen DeFosi, Auburn, Dimitra Mukasa, Melrose, Brooke Johnson, Pinkerton, Victoria Miranda, Hopedale, and Emery Rowe, Melrose.
I need some clarity back home. Oh, go. Is it in this race? I didn't see. Maybe. Am I wrong? What school is that?
That was Auburn, I believe. The Fosse.
Yay.
All right, coming up in Heat 12, Mia Doust, Ursuline Academy, Keisha Garnier, Brockton, Peyton Sullivan, Weymouth, Nora Walsh, Pope Francis, Stephanie Cesar, Pope Francis, and Julia Bovas, Triton.
Thank you, Miss Nazmi and Yassine. We're gonna go crazy.
Pope Francis.
Heat 16.
Pope Francis gets the win there. Here we go. Heat 13. Zoe Rivera, Triton, Ruby Keaton, Narragansett, Annalise Noguero, Lowell, Anna Fringuelli, St. Mary's Lynn, Jordan Balint, South Hadley, and Kaya Clark, Weymouth.
At this time, all boys, 4x800 relay teams should be in the gym. Boys, 4x800 relay teams in the gym. Coaches.
So, Shep, I've noticed a theme. Kids are coming in and smashing their seated times. Is that a good indication for you as a coach that you want to see that at this time of the season, that your athletes are getting better?
Sure. I mean, for the most part, you want to kind of gradually be getting better the whole season.
Yep. Oh, the Lowell athlete.
Yeah, that's Annalise Noguero. She's going to get the win here in Heat 13. Moving on to Heat 14, it's Paris Ang Lee, Bromfield, Ellie Meppen, Columbia, Carly Ahern, Lowell, Sophia LaChance, Methuen, Allison Doherty, Melrose, and Mina Fofana, Brockton, Heat 14.
Everyone's seated at 49. These girls are smashing meet records or their personal best. I like to see this whole heat go under 49. I'm just rooting for everyone now.
All right.
Meanwhile, at this stage of the game, big shout out to Go Mana. Go Mana. I need a hype machine like your family. Got siblings in here representing.
Tight little battle here between
Columbia.
Meppen and Ahern. Looks like Meppen gets the win. Heat 15 on the track. Maya Preston, Columbia, Fiona Duke, Shepherd Hill, Claudia Pierre, Brockton, Isabella Patino, Lowell, Grace Dyer, Columbia, and Leah Goudine, Weymouth.
Lee is rolling.
That's going to be Columbia winning back-to-back heats coming up in Heat 16. Rory Sutherland, Plymouth Regional, Gianna Lacreta, Lacedra, Lowell, Katrina Russell, Lowell, Gianna Spiro, Haverhill, Eva Simpson, Hanover, and Isabella Fiore, Methuen. Heat 16.
Shep, I'm excited for Heat 16, but 17 got me going crazy right now. The live chat.
The hype train in the live chat.
Oh man, the Melrose family, Gomana Suleiman, I'm rocking. Oh, you gotta have literally her cousins, brothers, sister, grandma, everyone's in the live chat. Shout out to the Melrose family. Yeah, I mean, and she is in a seated section that everyone's seated 50 seconds. This is the heat that I've been waiting for. Heat 17 on the line. It's time to roll.
That was Methuen's Isabella Fiore. All right, up next is Mackenzie Brooks of Westford Academy, Taylor Campbell, Brockton, Jenna Bisso, Westford Academy, Adeline Lawler, Melrose, Gabrielle Warner, Brockton, and Gomana Solomon, Melrose.
She's going. Let's go. She's to the arms. She's in the middle of something. She's starting to extend the stride. She got to get moving. Let's go. She's seated at 50 seconds. Okay, family. She's moving on the backstretch. There she goes. It's not over yet. She still has something left. Yes, she got this. Can she make a move around this other athlete? She's coming. The time to beat was 50 seconds. She's there. Good job, young lady. The queen of track
Coming
did
up
her
in
thing.
heat 18, Nicole Moraes, Weymouth, Olivia Guido, Hopedale, Mackenzie Wagner, Columbia, Caitlin Brownrigg, Haverhill, Mia Sorrentani, Melrose, and Hulda Fernandez, Brockton. No matter how she did, I could imagine she's going to have a warm welcome when she gets home.
Absolutely. Yeah. Gomez family, you need to come to every single time. Matter of fact, you guys click on notifications in YouTube. So that means every time we go online, you guys will see it.
Okay, that's Wagner of Columbia with the Heat 18 win. Coming up in Heat 19 is Ava Gibstein, North Shore, Gabriella Fallo, Pope Francis, Meredith Pasquarosa, Beverly, Leah Jones, Neshoba, Teresa Saltis, Hampshire, and Riley Larson of Neshoba in Heat 19.
Oh, somebody's rolling. That's Leah Jones from Neshoba. Someone just made that move on the inside. Coach Palmer got the cool in the game. Get down on it. That's what they're doing right now.
Yeah, it's all Meredith Pasquarosa from Beverly. She's going to take the easy heat win and blow her time out of the water. 43. Wow.
Oof.
Not sure how you're 7 seconds off your 300 seat time, but there we are. All right, Heat 20. Kara Williamson, Brockton. Mandy Sheehan, Columbia. Chloe Puso, St. Mary's of Lynn. Ava Gaeta, Hampshire, and Poloni Augustin, Weymouth. Morgan Ballado of Lowell.
And these young ladies, ever you hear, it's even. Everyone's seated at 50 seconds. Who can get to the break first? And how do you finish? 2 parts. Someone got out early, but now everyone's coming.
Yeah, that's Lowell's Morgan Billado. She runs a big PR too, 46 seconds. I don't know how these seat times is like it's a 300. All right, Heat 21, Madison Kozoil, Pope Francis, Francesca Purdy, Haverhill, Emma Keefe, Newburyport, Kerka Flores, Brockton, Vanessa Wiederhold, Beverly, Tiffany Santos, Brockton. Girls are just dropping monster PRs on us here.
That's a good indication.
Like we're missing a few girls in this Heat 21.
Is that Beverly up top? Who's that? Beverly and we will see.
Beverly and Brockton, maybe?
No, I think Brockton is behind. Yeah, that's what that's about.
Wiederhold and Kazoil. And it's going to be Wiederhold.
Powers through. Another PR, 2 seconds.
Heat 22 is Elizabeth Deshonox, Methuen, Kaylee Longenecker, Haverhill, Alexandra Boldick, Methuen, Madison O'Brien, Oakmont, JC Conley, Weymouth, and Olivia Gallagher, Lowell. Heat 22 of 32. Girls 300. Should be seeing that seeded 4x8 popping out of the gym soon.
I know. Now this race is tight right here.
That's Oakmont's O'Brien for the heat win. Heat 23, Maya Nizam, North Shore, Maisie Rourke, Oakmont, Catherine Talicki, Oakmont, Isabel Enman, Neshoba, Michaela Wilson, Lowell, and Madeline Marinovich, Cambridge Ridge and Latin. Right, all by herself. Out in front, it's North Shore's Maya Nizam. Late charge from Lowell's Michaela Wilson, but it will be Nizam. Coming up in Heat 24, Emmeline Coe, Neshoba, Gretchen Day, Bromfield, Daralee Sanchez, Chelsea, Brianna Graziosi, North Shore, Isabel Comey, Oakmont, and Ava Richards, Hampshire. It's basically Hampshire there that just took that heat win. Heat 25 is Danielle Amoa, Oakmont, Sarah Foley, Westford Academy, Gabriella Stifler, North Shore, Mary Thabeau, Hampshire, Kathleen Manzo, Beverly, and Sasha Zavala Lopez, Randolph. And here we are, seeded 4x8, making its way out to the track. I see Lexington, I see Wakefield, I see Acton Boxborough, I see North Andover. All the players we expected to see.
Looks like Acton Boxborough is going to lead off for Caleb.
I see
Lowell got Vandy too.
Yeah, Vandy.
Ooh, this is going to be a good one.
Who's AB got out there?
Caleb Strayer.
Oh, that is Caleb. Okay, I didn't see him.
It looked like him, I think. That's him.
All right, Heat 26. Mackenzie Quinn, Brockton. Camilla Comboy, Columbia. Abby Gateau, Innovation Academy. Alexandria Soterokis, Lowell. Isabel Wandless, Oakmont. And Amelia DePastista, Peabody. Heat 26. Like that's, oh, we got an inside pass by Lowell's Alexandria Terrakos.
She needed it. She wanted it.
All right, Heat 27, Violet Thomas, Bromfield, Alana Sequeira, Milford, Leilani Markley, Gardner, Killa Chapman, Columbia, Jai Pires of Brockton, and Sophia Galusi of Melrose. Heat 27 to 32. We're getting there, Coach. Seeded boys 4x8. I've been looking forward to it all day. It's the only reason I'm here.
Really?
I'm just kidding. Heat 27. Nothing like running through 64 heats of the 300 on a Saturday afternoon.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Easy win for Gardner's Liliana Markley. I believe we said her name earlier as well. 48, well ahead of her 54 seat time. Heat 28, Naka Pierre, Charlestown, Samantha Kender, Oakmont, Amelia Garlock, Oakmont, Courtney Nagal Rose of Amherst Pelham, Mia Boyd, Oyster River, and Damalia Waugh of Gardner.
Can you give me 5? Let me. Sorry about that.
All right, we have Heat 29 here. Leah Miller Gardner, Nimantu Johnson Lowell, Kira Murphy Innovation Academy, Cassandra Dursa Neshoba, Miriam Mulyono Neshoba, and Robert C. Reynoso Charlestown. Heat 29. Going to be Lowell's and Namutu Johnson for the Heat win, 51 seconds, well ahead of her seed time. Heat 30, Lauren Miller Gardner, Emily Barrett Neshoba, Ariana Nelson Randolph, Ife Okusanya Randolph, Leslie Aguilar Gardner, Chaselyn Flaherty Gardner. Heat 30 out of 32.
Attention athletes, girls. The first ball for the girls. 4x800 relay. First ball.
Yeah, that does look like Caleb Strayer. That's Bradley Diaz. Vandy, David Vandy of Lowell. So we get some studs on this leadoff leg.
Oh yeah, they got to put the teams in. Oh, quite.
Oh, so that's anchor leg for Eberly. Evan Eberly will be on the anchor leg. Dropped to 4:23. Big PR on the mile last night.
Yes. Everly's been on fire, Coach.
Yeah, he's healthy. Last year he was struggling with some injuries, so he's actually healthy this year, which obviously makes a big difference. That was Randolph. Coming up in Heat 31, Carla Knight, Alicia Vives, Commerce, Diep Doan, Neshoba, Michaela Offrey, Oakmont, France Mathieu, Gardner, Natalie Ruiz, Gardner, Emma Latendry, Hanover. That's going to be Gardner's France Mathieu, I believe, followed by her teammate Natalie Ruiz. Coming up in the final heat, Madeline Remis, Milford, Catherine DeTrano, North Shore, Georgia Steffes, North Shore, Maria Petesios, North Shore, Bianca Andrade, Brockton, and Wilcarius Caraballo, Commerce. I see you, Coach. You've been keeping some energy in you, getting ready for this 4x8, saving it up.
Yes.
Everybody's favorite time of the week. Time for some of those relays. Looks like we got a couple of national qualifying attempts here. Lining up the trend for the boys. 4x800.
Got to do with it.
They're playing the classics, huh?
Yeah. All right, boys, 4x8 getting on to the track, getting some strides in. I see DeCerbo didn't have the mile he was looking for last night, but he's going to have some redemption today from Lexington. There's Conley from North Andover. He's run 4:26, 4:27 in the mile.
It's going down, Shep.
Okay, seated heat here, boys.
Shep,
4x8.
we live for this.
Lexington 804, AB 805, North Andover 807, Wakefield 814. Don't count out Brookline 819, Lowell 820, Newburyport 823, Amherst Pelham, Westford Academy, West Springfield, and Catholic Memorial.
Oh, this is going to be a good one.
I see C.J. Sullivan on the anchor leg for Catholic Memorial.
Woo, we gonna cook today.
But the teams to watch are those top 6 teams: Lexington, AB, North Andover, Wakefield, Brookline, Lowell.
Yes.
It's teams that have a history of 4x8s.
Yes.
And several of them are running fresh today to try and drop something.
Let's keep an eye out. Can the Newburyport boys break in? Can the West Springfield boys break in? Can Catholic Memorial?
No.
Oh, the answer is no.
I don't believe so. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go straight no.
Let's ride.
But
we are off.
But there's teams that.
Oh wow, Lexington slips.
That's okay.
It's early.
Keep your composure. It's a long race. Oh, Bradley Diaz almost goes down. So we have some rubbing with some pushing, some dancing.
Already.
Luckily, everybody stayed on their feet.
Here it is.
All right, we're gonna go through a crisp 27 seconds.
Let's go.
Crisp. And it has already
broken up.
It broke. I mean, you go out in 26 seconds.
So, Shep, you already said the 6 teams have now separated themselves.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if anybody can try and.
Now, I believe Catholic Memorial has an anchor leg that can help them get back in.
Yeah, but
he has to be there, though.
Yeah, he has to be there. It looks like Westford Academy is in the chase, but it's Strayer, Vandy.
Strayer, 57.
57. So, I mean, they're exactly what you want to do on this leadoff leg, like I talked about.
Can Wakefield's Bradley Diaz? He got to go. Bradley got to put the Wakefield. Here we go.
He's okay.
Here comes Bradley.
Yeah.
Here comes Bradley. Tactfully. Here's that race. That's what we want.
It is.
Brookline right there. North Andover right there. Shep, this is what we want.
In Strayer and Vandy, you have 2 of the top middle distance runners in the state right there. They're going to be through in 1:27. So it's going to be a sub-2 for the leadoff leg for sure.
Yes. Here comes Bradley Diaz.
Yeah, man, he looks good.
Here comes the Wakefield Warriors. Here come those boys.
And Diaz proven that he can come up to the 800 this year.
Lexington is now hurting. Here comes Vandy responding.
Vandy, Diaz. We're going to go through in 1:57.
AJ got to get right there. AJ has to get up on that Lowell boy. Keep in contact. Wakefield is in the middle, something special.
Vandy drops a 1:57.3.
Here comes Ryan Conley, though, Coach.
Yeah, I mean,
Ryan Conley's moving. North Andover is moving right now.
This can sometimes be the most important leg to stay on that sub-8 pace.
Lowell's opening it up. AJ got to keep in eye contact. Ryan, does it hurt Ryan Conley the move he made? But the Lowell program, there's no dent in that lead. They're still just keeping it up. They're coming from Wakefield now. Yeah, here comes AB, here comes North Andover.
Lexington had a little trouble at the end of that first leg. He got tripped up in the beginning, so sometimes that can mess with your psyche. But right now it's all Lowell, and arguably Lowell Indoors has been the most consistent 4x8 over the past decade.
Yes. Outside of those Rams, here comes Ryan Conley. Here comes those North Andover boys.
All right, we're going to get all tightened up here again. There's going to be 4 teams in this thing going into the third leg.
Oh, yeah, Lowell is starting to. There it is. Here's Conley. Lowell hurting a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Conley putting one of their top dogs on this. North Andover putting Conley on the second leg is paying some dividends right now because he looks good. AB is now moving. AJ is now moving from Wakefield. Lowell's going to have to respond. They're under sub-8 pace currently.
Yes, they are. They're going. Here comes AJ. Here comes that boy AJ. He's rolling. Conley pushing. Shep, this is a good one.
AB still in there too. Lowell's got a fight here. Brookline in 5th. Lexington's way back.
Yes, Westford way back. We have a battle between 3 teams right now. This is the battle right now between 3 teams.
Can these third legs keep them on sub-8 pace? They are right now. They're 157.
Ben Stratton got to go. Ben Stratton from Wakefield has to go. The Acton Boxborough athlete is ready to contest. Ben got to go. But that is my main man from North Andover. They're out, Coach. They're getting out.
Yeah, I think we're seeing that sub-8 today.
We're seeing that sub-8 today, Coach?
Yeah, we're going to see it.
Okay, I like to see that. Now, Coach, we have Michael Roberto anchoring for Wakefield. Mike's have had an amazing fall. Can Ben Stratton keep an eye out?
Yeah, I mean, they got a Wakefield and Acton Boxborough got to keep slowly moving up to North Andover for us to see something special. You got Dieterman on the anchor, like he ran 157 last spring for North Andover, so as long as they keep them close to sub-8 pace, it's going to happen today.
Yes. North Andover looks good. Looks good. Ben's rolling. Ben need to just stay focused right now. Ben, one more lap, baby. AB right in the mix. AB's in the mix. Unfortunately, Lexington, you know, can Eberly at least get them back into top 4?
Well, it's Oliver, it's DeCerbo right now. He's trying to move them back into it.
Stratton is right there.
And North Andover is still cruising right now.
Cruising. And they're going to give it to that main man, Jack D.
As long as Dieterman gets it at 6 minutes, it's going to be a sub-8 performance. Can AB and Wakefield close the gap at all here?
DeCerbo moving up.
It's all North Andover right now.
It is all North Andover right now. And my Jack D called it out. Jack D told us, Coach, sub-8's coming.
Oh yeah, Dieterman.
Here it is.
That was
that's it.
A 201 leg.
Wow.
And
Wakefield and AB exchanged at the same time.
And these guys are ramped up to run an 8.0 low, pretty close to 8 themselves. So North Andover is just running really well right now.
Jack got out. North Andover rolling.
He's got that long stride, long smooth stride.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully he gets through this handoff exchange without any trouble, and he does. He looks easy right now. It looks easy for him. AB
rolling right now. I think that's Lee. Mike Roberto can go get him. If anyone that can close is Mike Roberto. Here comes the freshman sophomore champion from Brookline. Now Evan Oberle's back on the track.
You just hope this West Side kid doesn't get in the way.
Here comes Elberly. Here comes Elberly putting Lexington back in the mix. CJ Sullivan trying to roll. We got a lot of talent on the track right now, but Dieterman rolling.
There's Sullivan too back there, but they're getting lapped right now.
Yes.
This actually might be a good thing with the West Side kid leading Dieterman, but AB and Wakefield are starting to close. Dieterman looks like he's just saving something up for the final 2 laps.
Yes.
Final lap coming up. He might have fallen off pace a little bit, but he's going to drop a serious last lap. He's just got to get around this West Side kid.
Here it comes.
Just needs to be a 30.
Just needs a 30.
Just needs a 30.
Just needs a 30. Can Mike Roberto go get AB? AB's out.
He's going to drop faster than a 30.
Okay. It's North Andover versus the clock.
Just needs a 16-second final 100. And he's flying. He's going to get it. He's moving. .757, 159. And that was only a 159 by Dieterman.
8:04 for the Wakefield boys.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Wakefield boys. Congratulations to them.
That's some fast early times. I wonder what Eberly dropped, because he brought it all the way back for an 8:13 for
Eberly dropped something serious.
Yeah.
I'm going to go interview those kids. I'll be back, Coach.
All right, Coach. We'll see you. right, that was a heck of a seeded 4x8, sub 8 by North Andover in mid-January. Coming up in Heat 2, Seekonk, Cambridge Region Latin, Wachusett, Newburyport B, Weymouth, Haverhill, Newburyport C, Austin Prep, and Hampshire. You got to imagine North Andover can go quicker too. It looked like Dieterman was just playing it safe there.
Section 2 is now up and running. Take a look on the infield here. Rotates is catching up with that North Andover team that was flying out there. Goodness. Hey, fellas, let me get some names here. Let's go around here. Leg 1. Already, gang. Leg 2. Jack there. Yeah, that's right. The boys from North Andover setting the meet record, breaking that 7:58 record previous. These guys are serious.
7:57.62 was the
Out there.
official time. AB went 8:03, Wakefield 8:04, so some really quick 4x8s here.
Record jerks. Nice one, fellas. First team under 8 minutes in over 2 years for Massachusetts. Thanks to COVID, right? Oh, boy.
Wachusett leading it here on the opening leg, 131
First call for the boys. 4x200.
through the opening 600.
First call, boys. 4x200. Report to the gym.
Wachusett comes in with an 8:41 seat time.
Where's the change? That's him. Watch it.
Going to come through Wachusett. Well out in front. Second leg.
Watch.
Wachusett, Cambridge Region Latin. We'll have one more lap before the next exchange. All right, Wachusett coming up, third leg. Got a pretty big lead. Try and run a quick time on their own here. That's Newburyport B. Cambridge Region Latin A. Newburyport C, showing their distance depth like they've always had. Wachusett trying to hold on to this thing. We're only going to have one heat of the girls, 4x8, so should be a good one. Wachusett gets the win in about 8:36, 8:37. Okay, seeded girls 4x8. Lexington comes in with a 9:48, Lunenburg 9:58, Franklin 10, Newburyport 10:10, Milton 10:13, Seekonk 10:15, Neshoba 10:22, Beverly 10:24, Burnt Hills 10:27, Lowell 10:30, Haverhill 10:30, Newburyport B 10:40, North Andover 10:40, and Austin Prep 11 minutes flat. Girls 4x8. Obviously, Lexington team to watch. We'll see if Lunenburg and Franklin can give them a little bit of a challenge.
Top seed time on this one's coming from Lexington, 9:48. Lunenburg, the only other team under the 10-minute barrier.
That's Lunenburg, Lexington, Milton.
Apparently we don't need to warm up.
They get no warm-up at all?
They did dynamic in that thing.
Oh, not even a shot?
They said that was the longest they ran all day.
That's crazy.
Milton and Lexington in a battle.
Oh, 12. Well, it's a good race to be in.
I know, but still. I thought they gave me like 203. What do you ran 2:05? Mike ran 2:05.
What Bradley drop?
7?
7.
They said 1 for 6.
He was definitely 157. Because Mandy didn't even run 156.
Yeah, and then Ben ran 204. You know we did it all that.
Yeah, sure. Nice win.
New York.
So sub 8 is definitely in the cards.
They told me that this team would never do it. The other team that beat them that has the record.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's not going to happen.
Now they're worried.
No, they weren't.
Hey, do you drive here? Do you drive or take a bus?
I drove.
You want to get a drink after? Like, that'll be, the meet's going to be over at 2:55. It's scheduled 4x4. Yeah. All right, Lexington has broken away. About a 40, probably 30-meter gap between them and Burnt Hills girls, Milton, Newburyport. Lexington comes in with the top seed time. We'll see if anybody's able to close this gap Still a lot of time left with some quality teams chasing. Burnt Hills has a history and a reputation of being a great distance program all the way from upstate New York. They'll see if they can start to track them down. Milton obviously has had a great program over the years. Newburyport in 4th, Lunenburg 5th, Lowell 6th. Lexington has one more lap on this leg. Looks like the lead has grown a little bit. Back to Burnt Hills and Milton. Lexington only continues to push. All Lexington right now. Milton the only team to have a chance to get back in this, but the lead is 40 meters. Lexington just clipping away. Milton in 2nd. Burnt Hills, Lunenburg 3rd and 4th respectively. Lowell in 5th. Lexington with one more lap to go on this 3rd leg. Trying to go after that sub-10 performance. Milton back in 2nd, but the lead has grown to 50 meters almost. Burnt Hills and Lunenburg give chase behind Milton. Lexington may have to deal with a little bit of traffic here as they begin to lap the other teams. But it's all Lexington. We're well over 50 meters now. A 75-meter lead, so it's going to be a Lexington win. It just all depends on how quick. We'll have the 4x2s up on the track next, followed by the 4x4s. Lexington rolling. Bell lap. She's got to drop a sub 40-second last lap to be sub 10. Milton still holding down second. Lunenburg closing on her. Newburyport. Not sure that sub 40-second last lap is in the cards. I don't think we're not gonna see that sub 10 today. And actually, I think a little too late, but Milton and Lunenburg are really closing hard. It's gonna be a lot closer of a finish than you would have expected. It's certainly gonna look like it was a closer race when you look at the time at the end, but Lexington was always in control. 10:03 for Lexington. Milton with a huge close, 10:06. Lunenburg, 10:08. We're going to have the boys 4x2 on the track next, started with the seed heat, and it should be a lot of East Hartford. We're going to have West Springfield lane 2, Neshoba lane 3, East Hartford B lane 4, and East Hartford A coming in with 1:32 seat time in heat, or lane 5 rather.
Hello, hello. And we are off, boys 4x2. Looks like Brockton did not run this.
Yeah, we got East Hartford here, A and B, the top 2 seeds. So let's see if East Hartford puts their performance where their seeds are.
It looks like West Springfield has something to say about that today. Stick, go, Springfield out, Hartford. And there goes, that's Neshoba, right?
Neshoba's in there, yep.
West Springfield got out, and I don't think they're going to look back, Coach. That's all you need is in this race. If your legs execute good handoffs, we're going to go in the second leg. Stick,
yeah,
go, they're rolling.
Good handoff by West Springfield. They only seated themselves at 135, maybe quicker than that. Let's see if East Hartford can go track them down. Neshoba's in third.
Neshoba's coming for East Hartford.
Oh man, I think West Springfield's one more good handoff away from taking this thing.
Yes, sir, Shep. I think this thing is stick, go. Oh, that could have been it.
Oh boy.
Here they come.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness. We have a shark sighting. Got him. Woo. Woo. That's how you, Coach.
Well, watch out for Neshoba though.
Reardon coming. What a race.
Not very quick though with those 132 seat with that 132 seat time. It was only a 136 flat.
Yeah.
So good end of the race, but
I do have some intel. East Hartford did run their A and B, but not everyone's here.
oh, okay.
Some kids are sick as natural, so they didn't get to run their best team.
I'm predicting it right now. This second heat is going to run faster. We have Bishop Ian, lane 2, Catholic Memorial A, lane
Look
3.
out for CM.
Cardinal Spellman, Drake it, and Weymouth. They're going to run faster here. They're going to run faster than 136.19.
CM is about to roll in this. Keep an eye out on CM. CM got the pieces.
How'd that interview go with North Andover? They pumped up?
Yeah, they're pumped up. And like everything you said, Jack is a student of the game. Jack knew that he had to run a certain split for the last 200 to get it done.
So he was taking it easy on those first few laps?
Yeah, but he also said he trusted his fitness. He said he didn't want to be arrogant, and I said it's not arrogance, it's confidence. You're confident in your fitness, you trust your coaching, and you're allowed to say something like Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience. We've been grinding all week. Hopefully we didn't lose you. We are back. Let me make sure I can get where we're at in the races. I know 4x4 is coming. We're in the middle of 4x2. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure. I think we're back in business. We're back in business. Okay, thank you for your reactions. Find out the heats for you guys. Thank you so much. It's been a boys 4x2.
Attention athletes, boys. Boys is the first call for the 4x400 relay. First call. Boys, 4x400.
I believe this is heat 7, ladies and gentlemen. It is, and my main man from Westford Academy A team is rolling. Stick, go. You got to stay in the zone. Most important, you must stay in the zone. We are in heat 7. Thank you for everyone that stayed with us. Sorry for the technical difficulties. These things happen, but we appreciate your patience. So like I said, on the team side, we are a team, Bay State running. Our sister sites are My Sports Results in Connecticut, Ocean State Running in Rhode Island, New Hampshire Running Alley in New Hampshire. There's our people. We are all one. But right now we're focusing here in Massachusetts at the Northeast Invitational Day 2. And this is St. Mary's with the heat win. We're going into the final heat of the boys 4x2. We have Oakmont in lane 2. Oakmont looks like they have 2 teams. You have Oakmont CA, Innovation Academy, Newburyport, and Oakmont B. Coming in, Newburyport C team does have the fastest seated time, but audience back home and worldwide, Coach H is looking for several things. What we are looking for today is who trusts their teammates. Exchanges are crucial. You can be in first place and one bad handoff sets you back. So we're going to pay attention right now. This is Heat 8, and then the ladies are going to roll. Okay? It'll be all about the young ladies. It's been a beautiful day here. Beautiful in regards, I love athletes competing in Newburyport. Stick, go, you got to get out. Innovation Academy, Oakmont. So you see, at least the Oakmont other team decided to get a running start. To run the relay, especially 4x1, 4x2 with blind handoffs, a running start allows your team maximize the zone. As you can see, Newburyport is rolling. In Newburyport, we're going to go into the second exchange right here. Port, stick, go. Innovation Academy, back to handoffs. What did we discuss? You see what just happened right there? So that threw off Innovation Academy. A team that could have been in the lead is now battling. So, no, and the girls 4x2 haven't ran yet, but that's critical. That's why I'm glad that we at BSR can do this fundraising to keep BSR free, so you athletes and families, kids, you can go back home and watch your race. You can go back and study the things that you did right and see where you made, if any, mistakes. But right now, up front, those are them boys right there from Newburyport. They're going to go 142, 143 for the dub. Girls 4x2 seated section. Let me see if I see a Kylie Bernard. I see the Cambridge girls. Is Kylie Bernard anchoring for Cambridge, or is she running? Is she starting for Cambridge? Cambridge does come in with a seeded of 143. East Hartford A is 149. North Andover is 151. Triton 152. Beverly 152. Kylie Bernard, very talented. I wonder if she is running. I don't see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. So Kylie Bernard won't be running for the Falcons in this 4x2. So let's keep an eye out on East Hartford. They have the #1 seeded time. And let's see what they do. The team came from Connecticut down. Can anyone from Massachusetts contend them? Let's pay attention to the handoffs. Handoffs must be crisp, kids. Trust your teammates. East Hartford in the middle, something. So is Cambridge. Stick. Go. Wow. And there it goes. East Hartford, unfortunately, there was a slip. That's how critical handoffs are, kids back home. Huge. So up front, doing the damage. That's Beverly ready to roll. Cape Ann League, stick, go. North Andover, Triton, Cambridge. It's a battle between the Cape Ann League. Triton's coming in, trying to close, but North Andover and Beverly. Beverly right now is in control of this. North Andover trying to pass. Let's see what happens. So right now, North Andover running well. Beverly second. Cambridge trying to get back into it. Cambridge running well. Here comes North Andover. North Andover rolling. 152. Beverly, Triton, Cambridge. So Beverly wins the girls 4x, well, they have the fastest time as of right now. Let's see what happens. Unofficially, Beverly 151. In Heat 2, we have Melrose A, East Hartford B, Milford A. Keep an eye out on the Milford team. Air Shirley A team and Lowell's A team. Keep an eye out. I see Melrose. Where is Lowell? Okay, this is going to be a good one. There's a possibility that a team from the second heat can have a maybe as fast as Beverly's 151. We shall see. Lowell, stick, go. Lowell's not playing games. Okay, better handoff from East Hartford. But Lowell's doing their thing. Lowell is in command of this race right now. Stick, go. Lowell got a roll. There goes Milford. There goes East Hartford. She can cut in. She doesn't have to stay in her lane. She can cut in. You got to know the rules. She'll be able to cut in. Oh man, I'm sorry, Mr. Monroe. Yeah, unfortunately the buffering and technical issues. It was not obviously planned. You got Lowell up front, Milford chasing. But right now it's all about the Lowell girls team. The time to beat is 151. Can the Lowell girls beat 151? It's going to be close. Wow. Wow. Heat 3. We have Newburyport, Arlington Catholic, Pope Francis, Seekonk, and Haverhill. I've been assigned ankle leg duties by Shep. That means I have to run sub 50 in the 4. I must give my team a 150, 157. But in this race, Newburyport, Arlington Catholic, Pope Francis, Seekonk, Haverhill. I think they may have moved Burnt Hills into this one because someone is rolling right now. What school is that? Cardinals. Who are the Cardinals? I don't know what school that is, but they got out well. Now someone's back into the race. Okay, much better handoffs in this heat. Okay, I like this. Excuse me. Marley M. Thank you for your support. But please, we have grandparents and we have grandparents on the stream. Let's keep the stream professional and be mindful that there's no judge-free zone. If you don't have anything positive to say, don't text it.
Attention athletes, girls, 4x400 relay. Last call, girls, 4x400 relay. All 4x400 relay.
Newburyport just did their thing. I believe this is Heat 4 now. Austin Prep, Columbia. Was that Columbia? Did Columbia move into the last one? What's going on right now? What heat is this? I see the coaches are making an adjustment. Okay, I do see Austin Prep, so Austin Prep's 18. This is Heat 4. We have Littleton in this, yes. Newburyport C team and Burnt Hills A. That makes sense. And we are off 4x2, Heat 4, Northeast Invitational. Someone got out well. We're going to go into the first exchange. That's Burn Hill. Stick. Go. Torres does her thing. Get the Burn Hill girls out early. I don't know if Burn Hill knows that they can cut in. Yes, and they did that. Someone's coming in strong for second place. We have a battle for second. But right now, that's Burn Hills in control of this girls 4x2. We're going to go Stick. Go. She got a roll. There goes Littleton. There goes Columbia. AP. There's Newburyport C team. But up front, the Burn Hill girls are rolling. Stick. Go. Burn Hills. They have a lead. Will Littleton and Columbia try to walk her down? We will see. But it's going to be all Burn Hills on this one. It's going to be all Burn Hills on this particular race. Shout out to the Burn Hills team. And I'm going to post the results right now. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just copy and paste it. I'll be able to post results for you guys. You know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Heat 5, we have Neshoba A, Westford Academy A, Methuen A, Chicopee A. Hampshire is here. But right now, someone is moving well right now. I'm trying to see what team that is. Okay, close one. Let me get results now. So these two teams are battling. They're separating themselves from the rest of the pack right now. And they're going to go to the final exchange, Westford and Methuen. It comes down to who's going to get to that break first and who's taking it home. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are Bay State Running, powered by Marathon Sports, in collaboration with the Massachusetts States Coaches Association. They're the ones that have been putting on all the invitationals via cross country, indoor, outdoor, stick, go, final exchange, Methuen. Rolling, someone forgot the memo to cut in. But yes, in collaboration with the MSTCA, powered by Marathon Sports, we cannot not without say thank you to our sponsors, Hoka. Thank you, Hoka One, and then as well as, you know, the Camella family. Thank you to the Camella family for feeding us. Tomorrow's going to be even more exciting. It'll be some of the events that you usually don't see indoors, the 2, the 4, and the 8. So far, day 1, day 2 of the meet has been amazing. We're going to move to Heat 6 in the final heat of the girls 4x2. We have St. Mary's Lynn, Oakmont, Westford Academy, Seekonk B, and Oakmont B. So I want to say thank you to all the families worldwide, internationally, that have been chiming in. Thank you for everyone in the live chat that's been engaging with us. We appreciate your feedback, all of it. And yeah, we're not done. We have another race of the day. I think it's going to be the 4x4. So we're going to go stick, go, Westford Academy in the lead right now. Seekonk B trailing. These young ladies will be able to cut in pretty soon. So while we're proud here at Bay State that I know that you outside in the unseen world, in the universe, you can come back, watch this video, get some point of reference, see what happened. If it was a slip on the handoffs, did you slip out the box? Did you shut down during your race? It's very important that you have a point of reference because you can come back from the point of reference and see where you made a mistake. Because kids back home and all future generations, this is the one sport that we can't really mask one's weaknesses. It's you in that lane versus your competitors. So the real competitor is yourself. We're gonna go stick, go, Seekong B, rolling right now. They're seated at a 204. Can they break 204? But kids, before you got to your coaches, your first coach was your parents. So special salute to mom and dad. Those are the first coaches, period. And their coaches were their parents, your grandparents. So kids, after this feed's over, it's okay to send grandma a text. Thank you. Okay. Ted Barker, thank you so much. Laura Mason, thank you so much. Mark LaRosa, thank you so much. Macy Kane, Newburyport is in the house. Craig Monroe from the bottom of my heart. It breaks my heart. But we are in the boys 4x4 right now. Seated section. We have Catholic Memorial, Amherst Pelham, Westford Academy, Columbia, Lexington A-Team, and Austin Prep. Keep an eye out on Lexington and Austin Prep. Those are the teams with the number 1 seed. Lexington seeded with a 328. Austin Prep seeded with a 332. Can the Lexington boys roll? I believe they will. Let me look on the line who's there. Okay. Okay, Lexington, 25 at the break. This is going to be 52 at least. He's rolling. He's rolling. My main man, Liam, and Helene Cousins. Facts only. I know a lot of us who are considered YouTubers have opinions, but luckily for us, Bay State Running, there's some opinion when we do previews, but the fact remains that Lexington is in the lead. That is the facts. Like I said, 52 split. Austin Prep, second. Columbia, third. Westford and CM got some things to do, but Lexington is out. He's got to roll because this is the 4x4. This is ran like the 4x1s, like ran by the 4x2. Relays are all out, kids. Only when we get into the DMRs, 4x8, 4 mile, where more tack comes. But we're talking about relays. It's time to roll. And like our sponsors who didn't know, Hoka, it's time to fly. So Lexington got the memo, but so did AP. Let's keep an eye out, ladies and gentlemen. As that Lexington gap starts to dwindle, AP, I believe, may smell blood in the water. Do we have a shark sighting? We're going to go stick, go. Lexington is rolling. AP's rolling. Does AP have the juice to close that gap? I believe so. There's Columbia. 4th place. There goes Westford Academy. CM is 5th. Lexington looks good. They're getting out. AP trying to close that gap. Lexington ran fresh. They're rolling hard right now. Who are the anchor legs for Lexington and AP? Kids back home as we watch the race. AP has now made a move. AP moving. AP about to make that move outside of Lexington. This is going to be a good one right here. We're going to go stick, go. Who is your anchor? You got to give your anchor an opportunity to dance. If it's the 4x2, 4x4, 4x1, 4x8, when you have a stud anchor, you got to give them an opportunity to dance, ladies and gentlemen. So right now, we have Lexington and AP. AP looking smooth right now. It's all about Austin Prep. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Craig. Ladies and gentlemen, we are not done. We'll be back tomorrow. But what I do need is from the group chat. I need several things. First, you see that little like button? Click on the like button. And that will be AP for the win. Lexington is second. We're going to go in heat 2. Oh, there's only 2 heats. We have St. Mary's Lynn, Shepherd Hill, Hanover, North Andover, Triton, and Westboro. In regards to what we're asking, we're not asking for much, ladies and gentlemen. I'm really not asking for much. You see that thumb icon? I want you to click like on that for me. Thank you very much. And then when the meet is over, the ability to subscribe. If you click on the subscribe, you'll see and you'll be notified that every time that we go live, you'll be able to check us out. And the most important final is that I'll post it again, is the live chat. My colleagues and I have been working for free for the last 4 years. We're buying our own equipment, upgrading the equipment to make sure that we can provide the New England region quality coverage, because we understand. All of us are coaches. All of us are former athletes. And I can speak for my peers. I know how special it was when I ran. And not to take nothing away from my my basketball players, our hockey players, but we get outshined in track and field during indoors. So I want to make sure that every kid that gets on this BSR feed is special, because you are special. Because number one, you're running during the pandemic. That just shows your resiliency. That shows your courage. Kids, when you hear me again, Coach H wants to give you a super air hug and a super high five to remind you how tough you really are. Because every time that you stepped out your house, you could have potentially endangered your family, the pandemic, people are catching it, COVID, all kinds of things. But you decided, I'm going to pay the sport forward. If you kids not coming to the Reggie Lewis today, where would our beloved sport be? So I want to say thank you, kids here who traveled from Rhode Island, Connecticut, New Hampshire, wherever you've traveled the last 48 hours. And then kids, you must then check in. You gotta check in with the elders. Like I said earlier in the group chat, our first coaches are our grandparents, because they gave it to our parents. So yes, I bet your grandmother may be in isolation. Your grandfather might be in isolation. Send them a text. Give them a call. Let them know that Bay State Running is live, powered by Marathon Sports, and Coach H gave Grandma a shout out. But right now, it's stick and go. We are rolling. We have a battle up front. That's the North Andover A team trying to move in this 4x4. Oh, Mezakovsky says he's going to beat Tanner's time tomorrow. Mezakovsky, I'm going to say I don't think so. Not yet. Mezakovsky, you break 2 minutes, then we're going to have a conversation. Let's start with that. I need you to break 2 minutes talking to my main man, William. Mezakovsky, shout out to Mez, Wakefield's finest. But Mez, you haven't broke 2 minutes. You haven't. So before we talk about Tanner, and I'm going to give you guys a little backstory. Tanner has their school record. Tanner won the freshman sophomore race. Tanner has ran 156. So the kid in the group chat is a very talented upcoming athlete at Wakefield, but he hasn't broke 2 minutes yet. But he has his eyes on greatness. That's why I give you, Mez, your shout out. And if you beat Tanner's time tomorrow, Mezakovsky, I'm going to lose it on the stream. But we're gonna go stick, go. North Andover out here rolling. Can they go sub 4 minutes? That is the goal. And Mez, by all means, I appreciate your growth from cross country to now. And Mez, you have 2 years, my man. You have 2 years to take down Tanner's time. But unfortunately, from what I've seen, I don't think that's going to happen tomorrow. Not that I would support you. You would have to run something really serious. And you would have to be in the seated section, which you aren't. So it is, you know, unfortunately, might be a tall order, but I believe you will get it done, my man. Trust me as I say it. So we're going to just jump ahead because the girls 4x4 is coming up. Mez, you're seated at number 30th tomorrow at 2:07. All right, Mez, just wanted to let you know that. I'm going to send you it. You can join Mez here. Take a look at the group chat. Look into the entries. Go to the Oval, day 3. You're seated 30th tomorrow. The kid that's going to break, yeah. 207 and 156, Mez, 2 different things. And you know that. But I like the fact that you have eyes on the prize. Girls 4x4 is on the line. It is game time. We have North Andover A team, Melrose A team, Burnt Hills A team, Littleton A team. Look out for Woburn, Newburyport A team. And oh wow, we got my people from Brazil in the house. Yes, this is Bay State Running international audience. Shout out to everyone in Brazil. Shout out to everyone in Australia. But let's keep an eye out. Brazil, I want to say to my people in Brazil, obrigado, bom dia, good day. But right now we're rolling Burnt Hills, Newburyport, Woburn. Where is Fletch? That means the Tanners. Speaking of Tanners, Middlesex in the house. Woburn running fresh. I believe so. But right now that's Burnt Hills. Okay. Thank you. We have family in Maine. Shout out to the family in Maine locked in. Shout out to the families from Long Island locked in. Shout out to everyone in Colorado locked in. And like I said, that is Woburn, Massachusetts. Stick. Go. You got to go, girls. Burnt Hills second. Newburyport third. This is a good one. We have a battle of 4 teams. North Andover sitting in 5th right now, but we have 4 teams battling. There is a move being made on the back stretch. Who is making that move? We will identify the athlete as they come closer. And this is the girls seated section, 4x4. I wonder who got the memo. I want to know who understands that it's time to fly. Big shout out to Hoka, and that is Melrose. Melrose said, Coach, do not forget about the Middlesex. So we have a battle between Woburn and Middlesex. Someone's coming. And that looks like that's Burnt Hills. Newburyport's still in the middle of something special. But Burnt Hills has made a move. Burnt Hills has made a move. Big shout out to everyone in the group chat. Like I said, I will post. We have live results. I will post a donation. Like I was saying earlier, we're going to go stick. Go! Woburn, Burnt Hills trailing, Melrose, Newburyport 4th. Can North Andover get back into the mix? However, Burnt Hills made a move. Newburyport. Now, Newburyport doesn't know what time it is because they know. Because Cape Ann League, we stream the Cape Ann League. So Newburyport knows it's time to fly. Shout out to everyone chimed in. And kids, if you want Bay State Running, coaches, AD, contact us. We can stream your league meets. We can stream your league championship. That is a side conversation, but let's focus on the track. We have a gladiator battle. Grandma, that's your granddaughter right there. Grandpa, that is your granddaughter right there, and she's in the middle of something special. Grandma, you gotta smile. We're going into the anchor leg right now. Can the Woburn girls hold off Newburyport, Melrose, and Burnt Hills? It's anybody's race. And Woburn has a step. Where is Fletch? Where's Coach Fletch, my main man? Battle right now. The port, though. Okay, Newburyport. Newburyport got me excited, raising my voice right now. This is exciting. Okay. It's about to change. Things are about to change. We're about to dance. We're on that back stretch. Woburn, Newburyport, Burnt Hills is digging deep. Burnt Hills is digging deep. This is a good one. The time to beat will not be 4:07 today. It's just a battle. It's just a matter of the win. And Woburn powers through. Woburn 4:11. Newburyport, Burnt Hills in a battle. Melrose 4:17. Andover seated at 4:21. Littleton seated at 4:15. Yes, my main man Thomas. I knew he was a Neary, Thomas. I saw it in the face. I saw it in his eyes. I saw the focus like you had, Thomas. I said, it gotta be Thomas, brother. Big shout out to Thomas Neary, Littleton alumni. Took his talents, I believe, Thomas, to University of New Hampshire or Maine. Confirm in the live chat. Heat 2 on the line, girls 4x4, we rolling. We got Newburyport. We have Columbia, Cambridge Ridge and Latin, Acton, Boxborough, North Reading A-team, Beverly A-team, Westford Academy A-team, Neshoba, East Hartford took that trip from Connecticut, and St. Mary's of Lynn is in the house, 100%. I want to say, once again, ladies and gentlemen, we need to get over those 50-something likes. I have over 159 people. We had 236 that was on the dial with us today. Like, serious, we need to get over the 50 likes. If you are not subscribing to Bay State Running, make sure you learn how to subscribe. We're looking forward to you and conversing with you again. Seriously. And most important, what is dear to my heart is that the MSTCA, the Massachusetts State Track Coaches Association, they started a GoFundMe for us, and that's North Reading, Stick, Go. And let me see who that is. Is that AB rolling? We'll find out. I think that's Acton, Boxborough, Lane 2. In Newburyport C team, but someone else is rolling. It could be Cambridge Ridge and Latin. What I just posted in the live chat that comes out on the screen, that is our GoFundMe. And the Massachusetts State Coaches Association has decided to support us BSR because over the last 4 years, at the kindness of our heart, we've just decided to do this. Coach Shep is a coach, Marshfield. Coach Martin, Norwell High School. Brandon Palmer, Northampton. Myself, Boston Land Academy, as well as Boston Cross Country, citywide. You know, we're all coaches, so there's a sacrifice that we make. So we're asking in this generous donation so we can upgrade our equipment, so we can continue to stream. We're going to go Stick, Go, and that's definitely AB. That's definitely North Reading in second. That's Westford Academy in third. Oh, Beverly in fourth. Newburyport in fifth. East Hartford got a roll. But if you could do me a solid, ladies and gentlemen, please click on that link and support us here at Bay State Running as we upgrade equipment and make sure that we can provide quality coverage, because we take pride in being the Northeast Region Scholastic website, providing top quality here in cross country, indoor and outdoor, Scholastic track and field, and yes, colleges. We're streaming colleges meets too. We're not done. But back on the line, North Reading is rolling on that backstretch. Acton Boxborough is trying to respond, but North Reading is doing their thing. Big shout out to my main man, Coach P. That's Cape Ann League in the house. Can Acton Boxborough respond from the move being made? We're going to go Stick, Go, North Reading rolling. She got to go. AB's coming for her. We have Westford Academy in third. This will be Newburyport C team. So that's Newburyport, Beverly, East Hartford, Columbia. It's time to go, girls. But up front, North Reading and AB battling. This is Heat 2. This will be the last race of today's segment. Day 2 here. Like I want to say once again, big shout out to Marathon Sports. Bay State Running is powered by Marathon Sports here in Massachusetts. Our national and our big corporate sponsor is Hoka. If you are not familiar with Clifton 8s, the Bondies, then you got to be familiar. Clifton, one of the top running sneaker companies in America, has decided to help the families and the student athletes in the New England region by sponsoring us. But right now, that's North Reading for the dub. Acton Boxborough second. Here comes Westford Academy. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is Coach H. You know, we are on all social media platforms. Bay State Running is on Facebook, at Bay State Run IG, follow. We're on Twitter, follow. We have our own website, baystaterunning.com. Check the website. And as well as, most important, when you come to the YouTube channel, if you can back out of the YouTube channel, we got to the 83 likes. I love it. Click on baystaterunning.com, you'll see. And then you can click on subscribe. You want to subscribe to us in the notification buttons because we will be able to get notified. You'll be notified every time we go live. So people who are not in Massachusetts and you love what we do, there's more heating up. Next week here in Massachusetts will be State Relay Weekend. If you follow us on IG, I predicted fireworks. It is 5 degrees here in Massachusetts, but the Reggie heated up. It heated up so much. My main man, Craig Monroe and Marley M knew how much it heated up that the feed almost dropped because the towers are on fire. It just heated up with the fireworks. But we're not done. We're coming back tomorrow. Day 3, we will have 400, 200. Thank you, too. Your name, ma'am? Amy? Amy? From Newburyport? The Newburyport families are in the house. Big shout out to Newburyport, Cape Ann League representing. We appreciate the words. 200 tomorrow, 400 tomorrow, 800 meter tomorrow. For my distance people, that 2 mile is going to be loaded. I think I might see CJ Sullivan. I know that the boy who won the mile, our state champion, Freddie Collins, outdoors, we'll see a Freddie Collins appearance in that deuce. So we are not done. Girls and boys 2 mile tomorrow will be everything. Even the mixed relays will be everything. 400, 800, 200. I want to say once again from the bottom of my heart, I want to start with my elders. Thank you, elders, for everything that you do. Make sure that you're safe. Grandma, granddad should be proud. Your grandchild, he or she, ran phenomenal today. Grandma, granddad, our Patriots are not playing tomorrow, so you can come check us out. Go Patriots. I'm from Boston, Massachusetts, so yes, I'm pro Celtics, pro Patriots. Go Bruins, go Red Sox. You should know what time it is. To my people in Peru, shout out to everyone in Peru, to the international audience, Peru, Brazil, Australia, we salute you. To our people in Colorado, Maine, Long Island, New York, we salute you. Make sure that you are subscribing again. Please, I ask from the bottom of your heart, any donation adds up that will allow us here at Bay State Running to continue the free stream. And last but not least, we can't do this without my staff. It's a family affair here. Big shout out to Allie Martin on the switchboard. Big shout out to my main man, Ryan Martin. The Martin family. This is a family affair here at Bay State. So without the Martin family, a lot of this would have not got done today. So thank you, Allie. Thank you, Ryan. We're not done. And last but not least, special shout out to my main man, Greg Camella. Greg is out in Virginia watching his daughter, Abby, who took her talents to Virginia, the Wellesley graduate, ran a monster 300 yesterday. Greg in the Camella family. Look out Camella's restaurants here in Massachusetts, over 10 locations. Camella's have fed us Friday as well as today, and we will see them tomorrow. My main man is in the house. We have Wakefield finest, Ruben Reneso, Perry Pappas, Gatorade Coach of the Year, the Wakefield head coach. Coach of the Year, Gatorade, Perry Pappas is in the house. His 4x8 ran phenomenal today. Super proud of those boys. And we are done.